Oh my god, it's been so long. Sorry. Hi. I had to go pee, and then I had to fill up my water bottle, and then I had to, and then my music is so loud. And then I had to get a Sprite. Ugh. All right. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I haven't talked about this game to anyone before, but I just see it in my YouTube comments because my YouTube editors, they use my they use Doki Doki Literature Club music a lot. And then people in the comments are like, "Oh my god, Doki Doki Literature Club music." Ah. So, add more Men I Trust songs to your playlist. Okay. What's Danganronpa? I've never heard anything about this game. I guess you guys told me it's just like a cute game. So we'll just play it. Let me launch it. Oh. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Oh, it's like a dating sim? Oh, it's a dating game. Oh, comfy dating sim. How have so many people like played this anime dating sim? Hi, Donghae. Donghae, remember when we went on a 5 ARAM lost streak? That was fun. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms and do I have to read every single one? Wait, where should my camera be, by the way? I don't want to cover anything. Okay, wait, I should have done this before. Can you guys tell me? Camera where, chat where? Woody, you tell me. Center wide. How'd you quit it? Too much reading? I mean, I can read it out loud. Top right, okay. What about chat? Top left? Here? Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving... Is the music too loud? Sorry, I'm... Okay. I don't feel like I'm streaming yet. I played 4 games of ARAM before I started stream today, and I won 1, lost 2, and then won 1. I was really triggered. There was this Vagar. Sorry, I'm just briefly telling you guys about this. I was playing Soraka, and I built Warmog's second item, and I didn't have enough bonus health. All I had to do was get another ruby crystal so I could have enough bonus health. But I got my Warmogs and then started playing, and Vagar was like, "Why do people get Warmogs if they don't read the subtext?" And I'm like, worry about yourself. Worry about yourself first, Vagar, dumbass. And then for the rest of the game, I didn't heal him because I was pissed. And then there was this Zillion in the enemy team during our last game, and this guy goes, "Oh, nerf Aphelios." So like just whole time him talking to the us enemy team, all chat talking to us, like just him typing alone, like, "Oh, nerf Aphelios. Everyone just always, Aphelios doesn't get banned because no one knows how to play him in ARAM. You guys are so mad because you're getting an undeserved win." He was bronze 4. Did you OP.GG him? If I didn't have to stream, I would have OP.GG'd him. And I would have talked shit about his rank. But I had to stream. So because of you guys, I couldn't fully get toxic. It's just so annoying. I was like, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, nobody is answering you. Do you not have anyone on your team who wants to talk to you? Are you playing alone? It's funny because I actually play ARAM alone. But then, like, when I play alone, I keep it like low key, you know? Gappy, I haven't started playing it. I just loaded it up. Ophelia, I know, right? Baby, 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 baby. Okay, fine, we'll play. Let me open my Sprite. My dog's in my lap again. 11 minutes in her League. I played League right before this. It was pissing me off. Ugh. Plus I'm PMSing, so I'm extra pissed. Also, hi, Sammy. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. Wait, I'm like Sayori then. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! Okay, not annoying. Just sleeping in. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Oh, I'm fanfan. Oh, right, we have an us. Maybe, but... Wait, how do I talk? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring... Okay, I don't like her anymore. That's mean, Fanfan. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple. Wait, am I a boy? Oh, I'm a boy! Or I'm a lesbian. She wants me. I thought we were like just friends. She wants me. Okay. Okay. If people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Can I change my name? It's ruining my immersion to be called Fanfan, because then I can't like roleplay. Do. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't get to change. Why can't I change my name? Do. Help. You guys are being useless. Burrs, thank you for the new tier 1. And it doesn't go with my Steam name because it asked me my name earlier. Archangel, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Padlord, thank you for the 7 months. Horde, thank you for the 6 months. I did start a new game. I clicked new. Man, now I'm stuck as Fanfan. Oh, I'm pissed. Whatever, I'll just be Fanfan then. I'm too lazy. The streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Fanfan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club. So Fanfan's a guy. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going. Oh wait, this is narrator. Sorry, likes to worry about a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting. I was just talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize. What the fuck is this? Excuse me? Wait, I kind of want to do it. First run file in DDLC game directory. Where the fuck is game directory? And then what? I don't want to be named Fanfan. Now what? I like the music. First run. First run. Delete. And then we're good? Perfect. Yes, delete my existing data. Deleting save data. One second, I have to. Wait, that's suddenly so loud. Is this good? Hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay. Wait, I need to capitalize. So it's more professional. What do you mean someone said he got PTSD? Hey! This game is kind of uninteresting. Well, I don't care about your... Sorry, you're making me upset my dog. I don't care about your opinion. Sorry. Yeah, do you guys find dating girls scary? Let me play the fucking game. Nobody asked for your opinion. I didn't really like this game. I found it pretty predictable. Shut up. I don't know anything about the game. No, not you. There was this other guy. This game is too relatable. I got 2 wives. Dating another one would be scary. Okay, I got. Okay, we went through this already. A club? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Frozen screen! You guys are useless. Why? Is it good? Okay, it's fixed. Sorry, I don't know why I called you guys useless. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over. Wait. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. This is so stupid. I guess God. Ugh, fine. I'll go look at the anime club. You've left me with no choice but to be a weeb since I have to check out some clubs. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Dude, she's fucking annoying. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Turkey Ninja, thank you for the 3 months. You don't need to wait up for me. It's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Ugh. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I just want to suck your dick is all. I kind of... Oh my gosh, she's such a bitch. Why the fuck is she telling them shit? Kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's just so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long... Wait, this is literally just like when I planned games and then I just inform Ming that he has to be there because I already said he would be there. It's like Jackbox on Friday. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Yay, let's go! Because I haven't been talking much since I woke up. Baby. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Oh, are we children? We're in high school? Or are we in college? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Booty, shut up. Shut up. Wait, I told Ming I'm using his name. I'm using his name as a character since the character's a boy. And he goes, you're not playing some game like Shower with Your Dad Simulator, are you? I don't even know. Oh, why the fuck would I be playing Shower with Your Dad Simulator? I don't know if that's a game or not. I think he's worried that I'm making him shower with his dad.
Hoggers, dude!
This is stupid. You're playing a weeb dating game? Yeah, I think so. I don't know what this game is. A lot of viewers recommended it. Guys, I'm sweaty. Let me message my cousin. I'm not stalling. Give me a second. I'm probably just warm because Fudge is sleeping on my lap. Okay, ready? Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the... I just realized there are so many girls. Wait, what happened to Joopy Jedge? No, Joopy Jedge is still there. Well, there's one, two. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori, I just sound. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Man. Sorry, doggy. Man, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the I'm trying to... Are these important characters? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. I need to switch the voices around now that I see what they all look like. She looks like the most like mommy. Oh, so she's Natsuki. She's the one who baked cupcakes. I don't like her. She looks like a child. I guess they're all children. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Oh, so she's 14. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Ew! Get away from me!
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
I forgot. She'll be British.
That's right! It's great to see you again, Ming!
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Is Bane like horny from a smile? Have you guys ever like gotten turned on from someone smiling at you? It's like, hi. Sorry, baby. Damn, Ming is so down bad. You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Ming. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica.
Oh, we're sitting next to Monica.
I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Turned on does not equal ejaculate. Okay, I'm sorry. Then how if I can't do a mommy voice? I can only do predator voice. But I don't want her to be a predator. I don't know how to do a mommy voice. Then how about I make some tea as well? Now I just sound like a sexual predator. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk... Who are these people's names again? Sayori, annoying one. Monica, popular girl that got me hard. Natsuki is the goblin child. Yuri is predator? Okay. Still feeling awkward, I take it. Okay, so my options are Yuri and Sakura. Wait, not Sakura. Whatever the fuck her name is. The popular girl. What's her name? Monica. Yuri or Monica. I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
I hate her.
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki! Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
I can't get through this.
Blimey!
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Dude, Sayori's such a dumbass. Like, actually such a dumbass. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Hey, stay away. Oh, she's probably waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, wait, I can just make Ming predator voice. Are we a predator? Is he predatory? Not Ming, but like our character. Can you guys just tell me? Does he give off predator vibes? No, not you, Ming, but like our Ming. Maybe.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe, but not for you, you know. You dummy.
I hate her.
All right.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
What the fuck is her voice then? I can't mommy voice.
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. Don't worry. Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
That's my mommy voice. Are you guys... Does that do it for you guys at all? Is that like a little bit seductive? Are you aroused? Okay. I'll work on it. I'll get better throughout the game. I wish I was adopted. Okay.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Oh, I'm glad.
I can't. I don't know how to do Singapore accent. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Oh no. Oh no, Ming's about to bust again.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I can't. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori.
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. But make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs because I'm in love with you and you're the best girl in the whole wide world. Weren't you a leader of the debate?
Dude, is Ming a fucking stalker? Why does he know so much about her? They barely know each other. He's so obsessed. Oh wait.
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs.
What is this pose? Who just like exists in that fucking stance?
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
And if she's talking way too much, I can't do it.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You know what else is hard? Me and my penis.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
You have to start working. My accent is changing. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But if it makes school events like the festival that much more important. It's going granny. I'm confident
confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. At least, like, the inside of Ming's head, like I'm really good at gremlin voice. No, the inside of Ming's head, the narration in Ming's head is normal voice. It's just me. I'm inside Ming. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Oh, it's fucking Doki Literature Club. This is the Doki Club. I don't know what Doki means, but this is the Doki Club. Doki Club. I'm in the title drop already. Literature Club.
So, Ming, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are... Whoa.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Is it arousing at all, this voice? I'm trying my best.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
How do you... You read into her voice? I'm experimenting. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment she walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Such a fucking nerd.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Hi, Mike.
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri! For someone as gentle as you! I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Because I understand what I'm channeling now. It just hit me what I'm channeling. Damn, your voice acting is really hot. These girls sound so cute. Okay, so I realized the person I'm channeling has accidentally been this guy from Love on the Spectrum. The guy with long blonde hair who brought his date to that Renaissance festival. If you guys watched it, who has like a sword collection. I with that last phrase, it just hit me that that's who I sound like. I like that guy.
Poggers, dude.
Channeling Dr. Elam. Miville, thank you for the 8 months. Wumbo, thank you for the 5 months. Chris, thank you for the new tier 1. Turkey, thank you for the 3 months.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Well, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles... I don't know what that word means. Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
She's such a fucking brat. So annoying. Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand.
I forgot her voice again. I don't have a good Yuri voice.
Fuck. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I'm still channeling that guy. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, well, who the fuck is Sayori again? Oh, right.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Guys, am I gonna be able to finish this game while doing this for the whole game? Is that like a thing? Doesn't this game take 4 hours? Maybe more? Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Hopefully later on I'll have a Yuri voice set up. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ming?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Stop, Monica! I'm gonna bust! Oh my god!
Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought... Ming! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls, because I'm just a teenage boy. I'm just a boy with a penis. 4 girls against me, I can't handle all of them. I wish they would bukkake on my face.
Reverse bukkake. That is, if writing the poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey. You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone.
Oh, wait. Howdy. She can be Southern. Yuri can be Southern. Thank you, Tony, for your lovely suggestion. Of course. My drawl, not that great. But after this game, it's gonna be amazing.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Ming, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Ming, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs.
Sure, might as well.
Wait, so do I fuck with Sayori or not? Is she annoying? Like, do we like her or not? Was she part of the beautiful girls? Oh, she's the easy girl? Yeah, because she's like obsessed with me. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. We want Yuri or Monica, right? I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Which one's Serena? Serena's definitely fucking Sayori. Why is this music so scary? Oh, never mind. That sounded like horror game sounds. The beat noise. Do we go for Yuri? Maybe we go for Yuri, because she's like a dommy mommy, right? But I don't remember what Monica likes. I kind of like Yuri the best. She likes captive, frightening. Which one's the scare? Tragedy. Wait, tragedy? Incongruent? Which one's scary? Scary. Disown? She likes horror stuff. Psycho. She does have the best boobs. Passionate things and big words. Wait, what? I thought she liked horror. So incongruent? Unstable? I guess sadness? No, I want scary, not sad. Scary. Melancholy. Doki. Yep, I'm channeling my school shooter vibes. Infallible. Oh, Sayori likes sadness? Fuck, no, we can't be sad. Guys, I don't know what infallible means. Extreme. Judgment. Misery. Massacre. Analysis. Vertigo. Wrath. I don't even know what effulgent means. Disoriented. Death. Agonizing. Uncontrollable. Graveyard. Sticky. Pain. I'm edgy. Defeat. Okay, I hope Yuri likes it.
Hi again, Ming. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry.
I hate that you guys can see my, like, face cam.
This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ming. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too.
So annoying.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki.
Wait, no, this is...
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Ming always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Ming cleans her fucking room for her? Are you fucking kidding me?
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Ming can become good friends too.
Sayori. Dot.
As usually, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Wait, Yuri is coming on so strong.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. I can't. Oh, is it because of my poem, or have I not shared the poem yet?
Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
For you? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh my gosh, she wants us to read together. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sinks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book.
Sorry. I was just spacing out.
I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see.
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I mean, it's just that she went to the bookstore to fucking buy both of us the same book to read together, right?
I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
All right, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away.
So she's never read it before.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what.
Is she rereading it? Is she actually rereading it? Unless she went to the bookstore to buy me a copy?
She ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Ah ha ha.
Yuri gently giggles. Oh.
Ah ha ha ah ha ha.
Gently.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ming? That sort of thing, Ming?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri isn't in those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
I'm rambling, aren't I?
Yes.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Bless your heart. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen.
Dude, Ming is such a fucking simp.
It is a literature club after all.
Wait, no, we do want to simp for her at least. But Ming feels like those like... Well, I guess just typical anime protagonist boy who's like obsessed.
Sorry, I've been so dumb. I didn't realize you liked me all along. May I maybe touch your breasts?
That's Ming.
That's true. In fact,
I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag.
All right. Is it fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Oh, I thought she was like, ah! Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Wait, why would the VOD not survive? All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It says if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. And it's not a particularly bad thing. Are you guys like... Are some people here using me as an audiobook, like a Doki Doki Literature Club audiobook? Maybe I'll stop making comments and just audiobook it. Okay, you've remembered who's who with the voices, right? I'll make sure I distinguish the voices very well so that you guys can audiobook it, like, and just and follow along with the story. Is there sex? They fuck? Someone said. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Ha. Here, this should work, right? This should work, right?
I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of us.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Careful, Ming is gonna explode. He's already rock hard. It feels my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book in between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Oh my god, I'm gonna come!
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri. I think I'm gonna come soon. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Mang, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing if you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Ah! What are you saying all of a sudden? Ah! Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah!
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Ah, it's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb.
All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right.
Mick sounds like a fat friend of Harry Potter.
Hey, Mick's not even British.
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration. Guys, I'm salivating a lot. I'm really there's a lot of saliva coming in my mouth. I need to like dry it up. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Wait, like, why can't we also fuck Monica, though? 3-way with Monica and Yuri is the dream. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We've already had an intimate exchange with Yuri, so maybe we tell Monica about our poem first. But then again, Monica's not gonna like our poem because I wrote it as like a school shooter. So maybe I have to... Yes, Casino. Everyone always comments on my YouTube that like everyone's like, oh my god, Doki Doki Literature Club music. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional!
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Ah! You! He's going to hate me!
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's such a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly and looks on my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just mean,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Dude.
Yeah.
You know nothing about this game? I gotta make some popcorn for this.
Yup, I know nothing about this game, Goobear. Thank you for the 8 months. Here, I'll change my title. Popping my doki cherry. Is that better?
Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic's matter, and they forfeit the two together. The end result is that the most weekend. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Whoops. No, I only know the music. See, this is in my, I recognize this music from my YouTube shorts. Because Casino always uses this. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Listen. Look. Do you see how much saliva shows up in my mouth because I'm talking so much? But usually I have like time to swallow. But then here, I just have to keep talking and talking, and I don't have time to swallow. I also hope that blah, blah, blah. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
Bonkers, dude.
Riku, thank you for the 3 months.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri's apologized herself to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Dude, Ming's gonna get hard again. Calm down. No smiling, please. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber globe, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathe in the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. ... I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Hey, that's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Am I imagining it, or did her boobs just pop open? Did I imagine that? I swear her shirt just like popped open. Tell me if I'm tripping. Shouldn't you play this game with another person so they can do the other voices, at least the male voice lines and narrative? What do you don't think I'm doing a good enough job? You saw it, right? You think I'm not doing a good enough male voice? I'm crushing it. I've got all 5 voices down. 6 voices, because there's also a narrator. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. There's not multiple people doing the voices? I know, right? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into wait.
Something, are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Hew. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, man.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. This bitch,
She just said I took a long time reading it, and then she goes,
Oh, you barely you barely you barely even. Oh yeah, you just didn't even.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive.
Hey, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you.
Me too.
Damn, she wants me bad. I guess Monica next. Hi, Ming. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. Damn, we're going through all of them. I get to practice all of the accents. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'm method acting.
Poggers, dude.
Eldina, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Why are you against the voices now?
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Which accent is real?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Ming. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ming. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
I just spat all over my arm. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. If your cousin could hear you through the door, she'd think you have friends over. I totally forgot about her existence. And my door is open. Not just her, but her friend is also here from Seattle to help her, like, move in and then also go to her internship with her. I don't think she's used to me. I don't talk to her often. Like, I don't chat with her. I only talk to her when we see each other in person, which is like I saw her in 2019, and then after 2019, I didn't see her until like 2023. And then I didn't see her until earlier this year before I moved to LA. Yes, she knows of my profession, but she's never like watched. And I've never been loud enough for her to hear when I was in Vancouver with her. Hopefully they don't hear me. Yes, oh my god, it is the ice skating bitch cousin. Yes. So the reason I started skating back when I was like 4 years old was because I went back to China and then we went skating, and then this cousin, she was skating, like she was learning and she was like better than me, and I was like, you think you're so fucking good, don't you? And so I asked to take figure skating lessons, and then she quit after a week, and I continued skating for a decade. Yes, it's her. This is also the cousin who I watched my first anime with, the first anime being Valkyrie Drive, the one where they go to this island, and then there are girls matched up with other. There are a bunch of girls. Half of them are weapons. The other half are humans. The humans can turn the weapon girls into weapons by turning them on sexually. That one. Like when they orgasm, they turn into a weapon to use for a fight. I watched that with her when we were 13. Yeah, because we thought it was just a normal anime. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Well, I guess it was... You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. I can't do a British accent, I realized. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. Yeah, I thought I could do a British accent. An hour ago? Wait, we've been playing this for an hour? An hour ago, Ming texted me saying, "You sound like you're This is exactly what I was saying. You sound like you're auditioning for Love on the Spectrum when you do that voice, except instead of Love on the Spectrum, he wrote Down for Love, which he thinks is the title. Because that's what I called it to him. I told you, I was channeling that guy. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Different pussies, that is. I mean your pussy and Yuri's pussies. Both of your pussies, which are different. It could take a while before I'm comfortable doing this. I've never had a threesome before. As a matter of fact, I'm still a virgin, but I do masturbate while thinking about your pretty hair.
That's okay! I'd love to see you try new things, such as my pussy and Yuri's. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah ha ha! I hope they can't hear me. Right, then trying out all the pussies. Ah ha ha. Wait, ah ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbour or an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home.
So much saliva in my mouth. So much saliva. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Into my tiny little deep hole with his penis.
his noisy neighborly penis entering my tight little stretching deep hole from the outside.
Wow, your dick is very neighborly. Can you imagine fucking someone and she's like, put that neighborly dick inside me. Yes, daddy, give me that neighborly cock. Oh my god, I'm sweating.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. I'm so salivating. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
Does she know what she's playing? Dating sim?
Yes? Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Wait, is it not a dating sim? It is. So why are you guys saying like pee la? What is the pee la? And yeah, totally dating sim. What does that mean? Oh. Stop trolling me. Natsuki.
Ming, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this?
They're right outside my room. They just walked past my room. I need to close my door. Be right back. Yeah, no, they heard everything. My door's closed now, but I feel like it's also like it's not soundproof. Fat, are you happy in here? Also, my dog was outside, so I got my dog to come into my room and then close the door. Neighborly cock. Hi, baby. Okay.
Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine.
Shit, I forgot to wipe my ass after my shit. That scared me. Thanks, Anonymous.
Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Shitty ass poem. This is some hot ass.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
Neighborly Cock was his magnum opus.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, there's only one person left. Oh. This is a good poem, Ming. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course.
It's not.
Oh, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. I hate Sayori. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Ming. Deep down you're not... Deep down you're not selfish at all. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? I like Yuri and Monica the best.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Aim at the game to date one of them? I think, or two. I'm hoping we get to date two and we don't have to pick just one. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
I don't want to date all. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Oh. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. I can't keep up this voice. It's so high. Fanny ass poem. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No!
just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean.
Why do all the most annoying characters remind me of myself?
I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
No.
Phew.
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Hey? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Hey, you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it, which people did,
Wait.
If I was looking for suggestions,
I combined the two.
which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ming did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something not particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ming liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ming appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ew.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ming started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ming! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ming. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ming?
Did she just pop her tits out when she asked me that?
Well,
how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Natsuki,
Samuel, thank you for the 2 months.
you're right that I liked your poem.
see?
Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all.
Yuri wouldn't even take my poem.
Oh, Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
She did kind of say, Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. What do you mean? The U isn't pronounced Natsuki, it's pronounced as Natsuki. I don't care, I'm not Japanese. Sorry, I'm not Japanese or a weeb. I like pronouncing it Natsuki because it rhymes with like coochie, kind of. Yeah, like Nutsuki. Nut coochie. Nut dookie. Natsuki, more like not dookie. Bitch. I hate her. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Saginatera, thank you for the 5 months.
Everything all right?
I like Monica and Yuri.
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Ming. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said.
See, isn't it funner to call her Natsuki?
Instead of Natsuki. Natsuki. About, I would never do anything so shameful.
Oh, about her boobs?
So,
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Ming, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. More poems. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ming! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Why?
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Ming, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. In the club? But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Sigh.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Sure, being friends with everyone is kind of nice, and it is nice to have a group of people you can write with, but does it really have to stop there? Can't we just turn it into an orgy every day? Wouldn't that be better? Share our poems. You guys all take turns sucking my dick, and then I bust a load onto each of your faces, one after the other. Wouldn't that be fun too?
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulders. Bum, bum, bum. All right. She likes symbolism. Dark school shooter symbolism. I'm not a school shooter. I'm just a dark cloud that is going on top of the building. But it's not a building. It's just the world. My dark passenger. Stop, that's not from Dexter. It's not school, it's a society. Disaster. Analysis. Tenacious. Contamination. Wrath. Incapable. Cage. That's symbolism. Rain cloud! What did I just say? Rain cloud. Call me a school shooter, but it ain't bullets I'd be shooting in school. That is crazy. Oh, if she jumps, she likes what I pick? Oh! Oh! Wait, so how come... Okay, so Monica's not here because Monica likes everything. Monica's like more like a teacher. Fuck. She likes anger? Oh, because it was an easy word. Unrequited. Oh, fuck! Unrequited? Unrequited. Unrequited? I actually don't know how to pronounce it. Depression. What? Tragedy. Oh! Inferno? Clouds. Massacre. Okay. Agonizing. Variance? Yes. Climax?
She likes climax. Okay. She liked climax. I think Sayori will like alone. Excitement? Fuck me in the ass. Explode. Yes. Judgment. Philosophy. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ming!
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all. I have
my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why that all of a sudden?
She probably has a bunch of snacks already.
No reason really, I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Oh, she has no money. She has no money. Yes, we're hitting the voice acting so hard. So hard. No, Ming is the guy.
I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing.
This is the 3rd day.
You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option.
Oh, what? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Ah ha ha. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Huh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Ming to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I'm so much saliva. I didn't mean that. I just got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution. That. Good night, wee booja. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Pwap. Yeah. What the fuck is happening? Oh. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Runny egg yolk!
Just subscribe to tier 3. Psycho.
Psycho, thank you for the 8 months at tier 3. Thank you.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
It's retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good!
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Bears can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate. What the fuck is this conversation?
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. She's so fucking fat fuck. So greedy.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a...
Ah ha ha. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, a date? A date? A date? With someone who's not me? Or Ming?
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are. I didn't
mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
Ha ha ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Guys, I am killing this shit, by the way. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ming.
Monica smiles sweetly, and my pants begin to tighten because my penis is once again erect because I can't stand it when a pretty girl smiles at me.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! Thanks!
Thanks for ruining Doki Doki.
What do you mean? Monk, thank you for the 37 months. The professional voice actor. Stop.
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Hey, Yuri.
Hey?
Ah.
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so
I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica.
we're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve me in club activities?
My mouth gapes. My mouth gapes, just like I'm going to do to Yuri's butthole later. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. And let's go, Ming. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. She suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Oh, she's PMSing, just like me.
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Mang, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away.
Mang!
But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions.
What kind of... Oh, and hell no. Am I friend-zoning her?
What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Mang, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Friends who also share in sexual intercourse.
I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better.
Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah.
Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Mang, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do
this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Hew. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Low value woman, she has feelings. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. We wouldn't want you to have too many emotions.
You're always worrying about me, Ming. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Mang, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I need to sit up straight. It's a little bit easier on my back. I can breathe with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Isn't she like 16?
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I can massage you and then make your back pain even worse by blowing your back out doggy style.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
I retrieve my book from my bag.
I have some chocolate as well.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time,
Our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. My penis, it's about to explode. It feels like it's grown by 2 inches. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest, her boobs, her lovely, lovely breast pillows. Oh, how I wish I could bury my face in between them, and lick them, and lay on them, and fuck them. Oh, goodness me, I'm about to come. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Hopefully the teacup doesn't spill with my massive throbbing cock in between my legs that is now... I can't come up with another word for throbbing. Quivering with delight. Yes. Pulsating. Pulsating with excitement. My quivering member thrust in between the teacup. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want. Every inch, every drop of my milky semen.
Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch... This works with what I said.
If I touch it,
I might get smudges on the pages. And then they'll all stick together. Because that's what happens when cum hardens and dries.
I guess you're right. I didn't even think about that.
oh my god, I'm talking so loud.
My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You just go in and masturbate. You go and touch yourself. Go crazy.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me jack off while my hand grazes your breast. I've never been this close to a woman before in my entire life.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case...
Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I melt it in between my hands, covering my throbbing member in its entirety with chocolate. And then I invite Yuri to lick it all up. Please, please, Yuri. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She doesn't care that my cock is out in front of her mouth. She doesn't even notice it.
Here I stand with my choco cock. And she doesn't even care. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the choco dick in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mang.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm pretty sure that counts as sexual assault.
Well, you were just helping. I guess I did want some choco cock in my mouth. That's something that, normal platonic friends do, right?
I mean,
Not really in this kind of context, but
yeah, that's all it was. Just a platonic, friendly thing. I just wanted to feed you some chocolate and you looked so immersed I didn't want you to have to chew it, so I melted it on my dick like a spoon so you could just lick it all up.
yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see.
The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell that just by her expression, she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I can feel my heartbeat traveling down my body and into my cock. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, melting it once again, and rubbing it in between my shaft and my head, so that it's under my foreskin in a hard-to-reach place. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the choco cock and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my shaft. Hey, what the? What happened? What happened? Excuse me? Fucking cock block. I was having fun. Fucking stupid finger. Okay, everyone.
What?
Actually caught. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ming, you can help Yuri put the tea stuff away, right?
Yeah, of course. Let me just put my dick away first.
Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken, and I am instantly flaccid. The chocolate that was once hidden underneath my foreskin dripping down my pants. I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah.
Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I... Yuri, of course. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Man, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows, which I really wish she did earlier as well. But unfortunately, she didn't. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know. What did I miss?
so far, not much has happened. I'll catch you up really quick. We joined. We're playing as Ming, a boy, and there are 4 girls. There's a British one, a Southern one, a Goblin one, and a high-pitched one. We don't like high-pitched. We don't like Goblin. We like British. We like Southern. And then I showed her my penis. We had a bit of creative freedom with it. And so we added a scene where instead of us putting a chocolate in her mouth, we put our penis in her mouth instead. And this is our most the girl that we're the closest to dating, pretty much. The game is modded. And then that's it. We're part of a literature club, a book club, and we're writing poems every day. This is the 3rd day of the literature club meeting after school. The end. I don't know. This is the Southern girl, if you couldn't tell.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her because I'm a nice guy, and usually nice guys finish last, but not in this case. I believe I'll find a girl who likes me for me. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Almost horny even.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? And that you're a virgin?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it. I thought you were ran through.
I really only write for myself and flick the bean occasionally. And besides, people would just laugh at me. I mean, my pussy is so tight, nothing can fit in there.
Do you really think that? I'm sure we could make it fit.
Again, Yuri nods.
Even your close friends? They haven't tried fucking you either?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Maybe she's a slut secretly.
Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. Long ass fucking poem.
It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. As I am excited and satisfied. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Oh, she's the raccoon. Oh, she's the raccoon. I didn't get it. She feeds her urge. Ah, okay. Okay. She's feeding her urge. The knife cutting something is feeding her urge. Is she cutting herself? Is the bread her arm?
Fan 7.
Are you depressed?
No, babe, don't be depressed. You're too sexy. No, don't be suicidal. You're too sexy to kill yourself. No, don't die. I'll make you happy. Do you want to suck my dick? Alright, these nuts, thank you for the 14 months. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Ming is fucking stupid. Ming is fucking stupid. Ming is fucking dumb. I'm dumb. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. That have to do with cutting something? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself when you can just bare it all to me, raw and naked?
Because they're embarrassing. My 2 boobs, they're different sizes. And people will make fun of me. I got some pepperoni nips. Don't you have anything like that, Ming?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. I have a pimple on my penis.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities and our lopsided boobs and our pepperoni nips and our pimples. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. Her boobs just popped out again. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, sticking your dick in my mouth all covered up in chocolate. There really aren't many people like you, Ming. No one's ever put their dick inside my mouth covered in chocolate before.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. It wasn't that big of a deal. Melting the chocolate didn't even take that long.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Hi again, Ming. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll soon come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
Turn up, thank you for the new tier 1 welcomes. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but how have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented and sexy.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mavazzi, thank you for the new tier 1 welcomes. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. You better not be talking shit about my queen, otherwise I'll have to put you in your place.
No, of course not. I would never. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Maybe even pulled out the girlies once in a while. The girlies meaning her tits. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood. I'm not into her. I was just inside her.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Oh. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Poggers, dude! Jose, thank you for the 8 months. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. I can't British accent. This game has been really eye-opening for me. I don't like that I realized I can't do a British accent. Oops, I just started playing music. This is really upsetting. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. BLG, thank you for the 7 months. It took you this game. Thank you, especially Black. Thank you. No, Monk, I thought I did a British accent very well, but apparently not. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching. Is she? Why is this so like? Hold on. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What does that mean? Load me, save me, load me. Yeah, I'll load you.
It's even more abstract than her last one, huh?
Ahaha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. V6, thanks for the 100 bits. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Ah ha ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. But if you must know, the poem is actually about how I'm super horny and would like to be loaded up with semen inside of me. Cream pies. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Wow, -1. Fucking -1, but thank you. But very -1. Thanks, Monica. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ahaha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. My fucking immersion.
Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly around like a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Okay.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you, that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Atsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try
not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. Look forward to it.
I'm so sick of her.
Ooh, I like this one, Ming. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad.
Thanks, evil guy. It's just negative, yeah.
Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
I hate Sayori.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud on your head, a sad poem,
That's why. Does she like Rain Cloud?
and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ming. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
I need to lower her register.
Battles. I I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a little bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading. Something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Why are all their poems about like suicide? What the fuck is wrong with her and Yuri? They all just write some like depressed, suicidal type shit.
Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been—
Wait.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Haha, don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, until she dies in like a year when she commits. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Ba 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 ba. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit to the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We'll keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica?
You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that.
What about me? What about me?
So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and masturbating. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Because we're all virgins and we'd like to lose our virginities before we graduate. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice.
Ha! That's everyone.
You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri.
I like Yuri the best.
But anyway...
Yuki! Thank you for the raid! Hi. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I'm playing Doki Literature Club for the first time. It's some anime dating sim game. And we're voice acting every character. Our favorites are her and her. This is Yuri, she's Southern. This is Monica, she's British. And these two are not as desirable. Because they don't have boobs. Also, they're children, I think. Actually, no, she's the only child. I think everyone else is 18. But I'm also 18. Not me, but my character. I'm playing a boy called Ming.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica. Monica. This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, they're all 18 plus? I missed it. Whatever.
I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Ahem in British. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I could have sworn she said she was a virgin, but it seems like she knows exactly what she's doing. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica, her breasts glistening with sweat. Sayori looks amazed, since Sayori herself has triple A's. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. It appears she is masturbating underneath a desk, thinking that no one notices, but I do. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Oh, ha, ha. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Must have been from earlier when she was secretly masturbating. I bet she didn't get to finish, and now she wants to.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts touching herself. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? She's going really, really fast. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. It's just so intimate. Her quivering... Okay, no, I swear to God, it's not even me at this point. Like, how are these the words that are in this? Quivering? Really? Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Yeah, their lines are matching up too well. The poem is full of twists and turns, and I refuse to believe that this poetry isn't a double entendre for masturbating. Every time they recite a poem, they're actually just jacking off. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Oh, hi, Ming. Ming, I made you put melted chocolate on your dick and put it in her mouth. Melted chocolate hidden underneath your foreskin for her to lick out. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality after achieving the most world-shattering orgasm of her life and glances around her as if she is bewildered even herself, which she is. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. After all, she is a virgin and claims to not have much experience and has never fucked her friends before, so her performance was something to talk about. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. That is literally post-nut clarity. Doki Doki plus Wattpad professional.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
My dog's sticking. Look at him. Like, nothing's changing. That's like I have to wash his dog bed, so I took the cover off, but he's just digging for nothing. I don't know why he's digging so much. So cute. He's making a little bed. Good boy, baby. I love you. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Oh, ha 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 ha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror.
I can't say mirror.
Or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Somehow, it's deep. It's serene, bittersweet, tight, but loose at the same time. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but the fact that it's coming out of her mouth makes me want it so much more. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Nom Nam Nom, thank you for the new Prime, welcome. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems, because her poem is making me feel something. It's like I get to reach deeply inside of her. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. But I guess before this, I've never seen her naked before, and now she's spreading open her labia, giving me a deep look inside her vaginal canal. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Ming liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them. Depending on what you're reading. You see, just now, you were only spreading it open and rubbing your clit. However, if you were to use a dildo, you would probably have to use a little more force to feel something. You can't just rub it all over your flaps and think that that'll get you to satisfaction. That wouldn't derive any pleasure at all. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Yeah, exactly. The dialogue is fits so well. All right, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Ming. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ming lower everyone's...
Fucking bitch.
Lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
I just know this room smells like an aquarium. Everyone's squirting all over the place.
Natsuki!
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and get in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Slowly, I unzip my pants and recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own body, it's hard to put energy into it. Everyone's just staring at my cock. I only have a half chub because I'm so nervous, I can't get it to its full erect state. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. I promise, my dick is usually bigger than that. You guys are just making me nervous.
Don't worry about it so much. Your dick is quite big in itself. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. The way you stroked it showed a lot of experience. If you were more confident, then maybe your dick would grow a little bit more. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. I can't edit this one. She's like too childy.
The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. I didn't edit that one at all. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Wait. I actually feel that. I agree. Oh my god. It's so much less embarrassing doing shit in front of people you don't know rather than your friends. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Yeah, strangers judge but forget. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Sorry, that was my phone. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're all putting in this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Fucking all the time! Why do I have homework for this club? Wait, yeah, how far into the game am I? Where's the sex scene? It's been working out really nice. Okay, as for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. We'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
Alright.
Why the accent to distinguish between characters, of course. Okay. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. I have to do the voices for people who are listening to this like as an audiobook. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ming. You don't... Whose voice hurts my voice the most? I think it might be the goblin one. Yeah, I think it's the gremlin that hurts my throat. So something is hurting my throat. Maurice, thank you for the 4 months. It's okay, Ming. You don't have to say it.
whatever. Let's go already.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Let me message Ming. Are you free? Do you wanna come help me read a character? My voice is hurting. My favorite character? Yuri. I can! Woo! Hell yeah. I think he can, I guess he can just read for Ming. But then he would have to do like, I'll teach him. I'm here.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Did my stream crash?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking my chat. It's all good. All right, can you see?
For 1 sec.
I'm gonna need you to like put your heart into it, okay?
Put my heart into it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So, have you ever been on Wattpad before?
No.
Do you know you? Okay, remember the day where we
you
went?
made fake stories?
Yes, the fan fictions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that, okay? Like improv a
What?
little bit. Don't just read it. You gotta
What?
improv. Well, yeah, you gotta role play a little bit.
I thought I was just coming here to read the fucking.
No, well, it's reading, but it's also you have to add a little more pizzazz to it. You have to RP for once.
I don't think I have enough money to buy RP.
Shut up.
What?
You have to read and ERP. Okay, so you're gonna be reading for Ming.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm just talking normal.
Can you? No, you have to do something extra.
What do you mean?
Like
Something extra?
talking like a predator voice.
That's kind of concerning.
Can you also read for Natsuki? Can you do a goblin
What?
voice?
What?
Can you do a goblin voice?
So what? Now I'm just your fucking narrator?
No, I'm the narrator. Is that how you pronounce it? Narrator?
How do you pronounce it?
Narrator?
That's how I'd say it.
Wait, how do you say mirror?
Mirror?
Say it again?
Mirror?
Mirror? How do you say it in British? I was struggling with my British accent. I'm just trying to learn.
Ooh.
Mirror? Like that? Mirror?
No, I'm not quite like that.
Okay. Wait, can you do Monica then? Can you do British accent?
I'm playing Daisy with Jack.
Why do you have to say it
What?
so aggressively?
Because I was getting into Predator.
I'm playing Daisy with Jack. Yeah, why'd you get all urgent? Wait, are you free or not? You're gonna have to do a lot of reading.
How much? I thought I was coming in to read like a couple sentences and then I could go back.
No.
Oh, maybe not then.
Okay, then fuck off. Wait, can you? No, I said my voice is hurting. You think you could just read one sentence and I'll be fine? It'll only take a few hours.
A few hours?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
What? What? Why?
You think I'm gonna sit here and read for hours?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that's because you enjoy fucking math quizzes.
This is it's a story. It's a dating simulator.
You're the type of person that does enjoy reading for fucking hours.
Whatever.
Answering
I'll have
math
you
quiz.
know, thanks to me, you got basically a blowjob today.
Oh, wonderful. But it doesn't count, it's not real.
Yeah, but it's fan fiction. You're welcome.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Thanks to me, you have an interview for Down for Love.
It's not called Down for Love.
Well, that is now. But don't worry, it's fan fiction.
It's Down for Love. Love on the spectrum. Spin-off series. So you're not gonna help me?
Not right now.
Fine. Can you
I'm
tell me
running in
when
the
you
dark
can?
mode. Yeah.
Can you tell me when you're done playing Daisy with Jack?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Okay, bye.
Oi.
Useless. Actually fucking useless. Wait, oh my god. Down for love in GT. No, it's fucked up. I'd get banned for hosting an event called Down for Love. Or worse yet, Downs for Love. That would get banned. Jamal, idiot. Richard. Oh, no wonder. Oh, Sakura, of course. The pigeon. Wait, that actually sounds fun. Well, I don't know any. Who are the girls who are on the spectrum in RP? I only know of guys. Okay, not Fanny. Fuck off. Whatever. Oh, yes, the girl who speaks like XQC.
I like how we get to... I mean...
Oh yeah, Carmela.
So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do? Would you still love me if I was a worm?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Hee.
Well... Walking home with Yuri, huh?
Why does the thought of that make my heart pound and my dick throb?
I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Ahaha, so you admitted it.
Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Guys, my throat is actually dying. Tenacious. Frightening. Depression. Oh, see, I told you she was fucking depressed. Raindrops. Judgment. Graveyard. Variance. Scars. I'm telling you, she's depressed. She has like some fucking issues. She's like suicidal. But she likes excitement as well. Death. What? How is that whatever the fuck her name is? Sayori. How does she just like death? Effulgent. Infallible. Contamination. Vivacious. Guys, I actually killed that. That was all Yuri almost.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I'm trying to figure out a different way to do her voice where it doesn't hurt my throat. Where I don't close my throat.
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because. Sound like Squidward. Okay, weirdly, whenever I do Asian accents, I sound racist. Like, I don't do Asian accents very accurately. Not that I do, like, doing Asian accents just makes me feel racist. Because I can't do it right. And it just feels racist. Kind of similar to how I feel when I do my Boston accent. Because I can't do it at all, so I just sound racist. I'm not bad at accents. Scavvy, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. It's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Never mind. Dude, Monica keeps -1ing. She keeps breaking the fucking fourth wall and it's pissing me off.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Wait, excuse me? Excuse me. Excuse me? I can't.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her.
Hey, Sayori.
I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again.
Ah! Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright.
Oh, she's definitely depressed.
If you say so.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Ming, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ming. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's really never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. She's kind of annoying and she has no boobs, but I'm embarrassed to be seen in public with her, so I don't really talk to her that much. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? I mean, we only have 5 people. If she were to kill herself, then we'd only have 4. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest?
Oh, maybe she's not depressed. Maybe she just likes me too much. And she's jealous.
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ming.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but I did catch her drawing hentai of you and her. You fucking her with a great big alien cock. Sayori also talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Dude.
Huh?
Lynn, thank you for the 5 months. She's been much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Or it's like she was turned on herself.
What? No way. Sayori, she's always like that. She's just horny. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
Hey, you're so funny, Ming. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful is because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'll try not to think about it for now. Yeah, I know the basic premise. Dating.
Alright.
I've picked a girl already. It's Yuri. I'm going for Yuri. Monica's too, like... So we're just gonna go full head-on for Yuri. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. Mush, thank you for the 3 months! But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from there. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Can she just, like... Can she just, like, be normal and stop showing her emotions? It's really pissing me off, and it's a bother to me and everyone else around her. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that, considering she's already had her mouth wrapped around my cock. So, we've shared a moment that's special between just the two of us. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything. You just seduced me over with your cleavage.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. You had your O face on and you looked like you were deep in thought, and I could see your right hand moving up and down next to your crotch, so I could tell that you were thinking about me naked. Not that I was staring or anything. Healthy and neighborly cock you got there, by the way. I didn't do anything creepy like that, though.
In any case, you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would rather share what's on your mind and show me your penis once again, then I would be glad to listen. I had this on in the background and didn't know she was ad-libbing. See? People are listening to the audiobook version. The creative freedom is working.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I didn't want you to misunderstand. I don't give a fuck about her. You've got double D's and she's got, at most, some B cups, which is like nothing. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Beyblade. Sorry. Oh, hi, Festus Malone. Sorry for the pause in the audiobook. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just
No refund! Yeah, it's cutie event. Pausing audiobook for a cutie DM. I will pause my entire stream for a cutie DM. Anytime cutie invites me to anything, I will end stream for it. Okay.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Mang! The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And what's hidden beneath your plain sight is that I actually don't have double D's. These knockers, I actually got them in a sports bra right now. I actually got G-cups. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you must know them.
Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? Even though she looks like she only has B cups, it might just be because she's wearing a sports bra and she actually has double D's too?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case. I mean, I was trying not to think about her and think about your naked body instead while I masturbated, but since she's being such a bitch and bothering me with her feelings and all, I couldn't stop thinking about her instead. Maybe that's why I couldn't finish.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I mean, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. So what if I've occasionally peeked into my neighbor's room watching her change, and that was my first realization of myself as a sexual being when I was young? That doesn't mean we're not just friends.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I like boobs, and yours are bigger than hers. Therefore, I prefer you. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. I don't give a fuck about personality or feelings or symbolism. I just care about boobs.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Oh. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Do. Hello? Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yuri. Boop, 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 boop. Man, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. I had to read a lot of cosmopolitan magazines in order to learn how to masturbate.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I had to watch a lot of porn as well. I've been able to improve so much thanks to you, because every time I look at you, my dick starts throbbing. You're really the example I was chasing after. All those Playboy magazines, none of them come to you.
Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing and share my body and share my mouth with you, man. With you. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. I can't believe my penis was the first penis inside of your mouth. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but who's Peter? Do. It's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Man, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy... Yeah, we get it. You enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, my big old knockers. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, man. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. A big old choco dick.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful and melting that chocolate all over your cock. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, man. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. And dare I say it, horny even. I just feel like taking my clothes off.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And what you deserve is a big dick in your mouth. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. If other people don't want you to give them a blowjob, fuck them. You don't need them. You have me. I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? I mean, we have gotten to third base.
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it.
Do you want to show me your pussy?
Yeah, I do. I do. Let me get it out for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow.
Has something creepy already happened?
No, nothing creepy. Lori, thank you for the 25 months. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow. I wasn't paying attention to the reading. Okay. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. Oh, the silhouette. I gasp and drop my umbrella in my pants. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart. Teasing me. Teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. What the fuck does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it back, she looks at me. Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond.
Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one.
How come Ming understands this one, but I don't? But then the other one I understood, but Ming didn't. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one mean a lot to you?
Wait, you guys, I need to update my chat so that the emote shows, the happy emote. It was gone. There it is. Wait, so what's Joopy Jedge now? Didn't that used to be Joopy Jedge? Nothing? Oh, so now that's happy. Okay. Nice. Yuri nods.
I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Maybe next time I can touch it?
Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence.
You mean I could keep it?
Yuri nods.
I'd love to.
Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that... I hope that I can return the favor sometimes and also make you feel nice.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job.
Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I don't know how she would feel about me just sitting here, legs spread wide open, pussy out, facing the world. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Monocock block. Typical monocock block. Hi, Ming. Have you thought about what you would want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well,
being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people,
I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Ming. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. No, not like Yao Ming, like my friend Ming. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked the whole year. She's a prude, so makes sense. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I guess that you could say I just found an opening to let all her insides out. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
Ah ha ha. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. I'm only fucking her because I feel bad. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
I need a blankie. Baby. What's that? You wanna come sleep on me? Come. Come here. Go there. Are you okay? I can't tell if he's sad or if he's sleepy. I'm gonna sit crisscross applesauce so he can go to sleep in my lap. Blah. Do. Babe, I'm only cheating on you because I felt bad for her. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? She's so awkward and like lonely. You wanted me to just not cheat on you and make her feel bad? Look how antisocial she is. Bing bing. My baby boy. I love you. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice.
I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist.
And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? So everyone is depressed. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone, considering how 3D your cock is.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way.
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it, unless you don't really suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep her voice down.
You know, Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, I mean...
Slimers, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, even though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch.
This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even get to read her poem. What the fuck? It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not what I really meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ming.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Okay, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What? She's not fucking walking home with me today? What a bitch. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Wait, huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here, and nobody really noticed, right?
Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't...
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. I've only masturbated to her naked body a few times without her knowledge. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. I'm starting to think that she saw me and Yuri engaging in oral sex. So maybe she just feels a little awkward around me now?
Huh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What does she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's just decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them, and as for Yuri, you can. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Look at your breasts. They're the most bouncy and the most perky as well. How can something so heavy still defy gravity and stand up straight? That's crazy. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see, filled with dirty thoughts about all the positions I can put you in.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ming.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, You mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. Ming may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. And plus, you're a child. Look at me. I'm a full-grown woman. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ming to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ming to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh my god. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Ming, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I think we have to go with Monica. Actually, we have to go with Oh, wait, yes, save. Thank you. I think we go with Monica. Because... Fuck Sayori. I'm not picking Sayori. She can go be sad on her own time. Maybe I'll go with... It's either Monica or Yuri. Yuri? Okay, okay, we'll just stay loyal. Full send Yuri. We'll ignore Monica. Obviously, fuck Natsuki. Not like fuck Natsuki, but like fuck her as in fuck off. And Sayori can fuck off as well. Sayori and Natsuki, we need them out of the game. I want Monica as like eye candy to like just hang out, and she's also supportive. And then Yuri, we want her to be like our mommy.
Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you? That's okay. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ming?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. I'm sure we'll make good use of our time as well, and definitely not get sidetracked and have sexual intercourse on the decorations. I pressed pause like it's a YouTube video. I picked Yuri. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yes, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ming?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Mostly, I'm just interested in seeing how the inside of Yuri's vagina feels.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ming picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Even if they are the smallest out of us 4 girls, they're still pretty tasty. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Last door Raro. Thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped blah, 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 blah. No one cares about Sayori.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Oh yes, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Oh, my house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Unless you would like to please me right back.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem.
I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean.
I hope I may manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative or flexible as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Ming. You're the one that came up with the whole Choco Cock thing. I think that will make a very productive team, and a very reproductive team as well. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. I mean, I'm already used good since you've already used me up.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. I want to please you. I want to make you feel good. I want you.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. Take a look at your breasts. Remember when I said I was a boob man? You wanted me to point it out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want you. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. A dog snoring.
Yeah, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. What if she brings a strap on and wants to peg me? I don't think I'm ready for that kind of thing yet. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Not getting pegged, but maybe she'll let me touch her pussy? Or is it too early for that? Maybe I have to still just keep looking for a little while? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait! That was not the time. We're ad-libbing. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. I hit her with the, "I'll show you mine if you show me yours," and she did. She showed me hers. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. I couldn't stop thinking about what Yuri said to me about Sayori, that there's more to what meets the surface. What if her boobs are actually really fucking big and they just look small from the outside? I have to find out. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yes. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. She's bothering me. I head up to her bedroom where I can finally find her.
Sayori?
Hi, Ming! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. You're fucking trying to make me her slave.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that?
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and
Ming, dumbass.
So just me and Yuri then. I guess the rest of you are all working alone, but me and Yuri are the only ones who are gonna be meeting up all by ourselves. Finally, some alone time, just the two of us.
Yup. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point.
I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So...
Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ming.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. She's just such a jealous bitch, to be honest. Like, we have seen her as a friend. We treated her platonically our whole lives. She's the one who got it in her head that we're like secretly in love with each other or something without ever making a move so I could reject her. And in the back of her mind, she's just like, oh, maybe one day Ming's gonna end up with me. If I just keep being his best friend, surely one day he'll love me back. And then I finally see a big titty mommy girl and I want the big titty mommy girl. And then she gets jealous. She gets jealous. For what? You're not my girlfriend. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Yeah. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Like, stop being so dramatic.
Sayori,
I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders.
what on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ming. This is so manipulative. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Ming? Oh my god, shut up. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad— oh. I thought it was gonna be, I've liked you. Or like, I like you, Ming. Whoops, sorry. She's depressed. Not in love, she's depressed. But I called it the first time. I was right in the beginning, and then I thought she was in love with me. So I was right the first time. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Wait, stop! I am Sayori! This was me in high school. Me in high school was literally me. I mean, literally Sayori. But she's so fucking annoying. Was I this annoying? Like, oh my god. I think my personality is way more annoying when I'm depressed. Like, it's already annoying normally, but then add on depression, it's just extra annoying. Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in carrying a waste? Blah, 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 blah. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Blah, 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 blah. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Okay. Doesn't even make sense, by the way. Because, like, if you're depressed and you don't want to bother someone, sorry, it just doesn't really track, considering she's depressed and doesn't want to bother anyone and wants to keep everyone happy. But at the very beginning, we go to school and we want to go without her, but then she keeps chasing after us and wanting to go with her. Wanting us to go with her. You see what I mean?
Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have—
Wait, Ming's also kind of fucked up.
If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do.
Damn, he's really victim blaming, huh?
Wait, you're depressed? Why the fuck didn't you tell me about it? You're such a shitty person. If anything, I hope you... I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Ming. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Wait, this is kind of sad, because like, until I wasn't depressed anymore, I always fucking hated my birthday so much, because I was like, oh, like my friends are gonna fucking like do something for me. My friends are gonna get me presents. My friends might fucking, I don't know, surprise me with a happy birthday thing. And I always hated that so much. Hi, Jake. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, now I hate my birthday for different reasons. Now I hate my birthday for like not depressed reasons. Now I hate my birthday for lazy reasons, because I'm like, man, I don't want to feel like I have to do something. But yeah. But also I don't like Sayori, so That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make... Oh, so now here's the jealousy thing. I was right about both things, huh? Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Dude, I literally read her like a fucking book. Depressed and jealous. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Ming. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. Username, thank you for the new Prime, welcome. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah!
Ming!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Aren't we late for our meeting with Mommy? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Me! Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. Blah. Gently, Sayori found the button in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Jealous and depressed. Literally, that's it. Depressed and obsessed with me. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want.
Oh my god, she really just manipulated her way into getting Ming to hang out with her when I'm supposed to be rizzing up Yuri.
I promise. I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. It's almost time for Yuri to come over and have us be all alone. Do you want to come in third wheel? Because I feel sorry for you. I guess it would be fun, even though we were planning on engaging in sexual activity, and that whole plan would be foiled because nobody wants to fuck you.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. I don't want to threesome with Sayori. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I look forward to it.
Damn, hope she doesn't, like, kill herself. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness. You're a little
early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to... Oh, it should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. Just a couple butt plugs, right?
At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be...
I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Got the accents confused. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Dank Techno, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hi, Kinky. Thank you, Dank.
Ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate for you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. You have no idea how many cum stains there were on the wall.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning, so if you ever find yourself staring at any more cum stains, I'd be happy to lick it clean for you. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait! Don't look in there!
I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine.
Oh, Ming's done. I'm in Discord. Let me get ready to stream it. Hello.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I was born ready.
Okay, are you watching?
Yeah.
Okay, you can see that it's fine,
Wait,
right?
Before we go into the game, though, can you give me, like, the rundown?
Okay, yeah. Okay. So, we're Ming, and we're a boy, and there are 4 girls in this book club, like literature club, okay? And
That would never happen. I would never be in a book club.
I know, but yeah, neither would Ming in game. Neither would our Ming. But the reason why he's there is because he has a best friend called Sayori. So this girl, she's like, I call her annoying girl. So annoying girl / best friend girl. She baited us into joining the club because she was like, oh, someone made cupcakes. And so that the person who made cupcakes, her name is Natsuki. You can just forget about her. She's the one who has the gremlin voice. And she's like a child, so we don't want to fuck her. And then there's her on the screen. This is Yuri. This is Mommy. She has a southern accent and we like her. This is the girl that we're going for. And there's also Monica, who's like the teacher of the group, but she's like also a student, but she kind of acts like a teacher and she's British. And she's like hot, but she kind of doesn't really hasn't really shown any interest. So we want Yuri, the southern girl.
What if she's just playing hard to get?
She could be, but I prefer Yuri.
Okay.
Yeah, Yuri's the southern one. She's from Texas. And so so far we've been like reading each other's poems and like writing poems to try and like get the girl. So the types of poems that she likes are like, she likes big words and like symbolism and like dark shit, like school shooter vibes. And then our best friend, we just found out. Okay, here's my take, right? My take is that our best friend has been obsessed with us for this whole time, and she's like in love with us, but she never confessed. And so we kept her in the friend zone because she doesn't really have boobs. And she got jealous once we started talking to Yuri, even though she's the one who brought us to the book club in the first place. And she's like not our girlfriend. And we also found out she's like super depressed.
All right.
Yeah. So we just went over to me and us and Yuri. We're about to make preparations for the festival. There's a festival tomorrow where we're gonna be reciting poetry in front of the whole school, and then we're making we're making decorations for it. And then we just went over to our best friend's house to be like to check on her because she like left the meeting early last time, and she was like sobbing and super depressed. And she's like, yeah, I'm depressed, I feel nothing, and when I feel something, all I feel is pain. But like,
what
we
if
don't
she just practicing her poetry?
Yeah, right. But then she basically used that conversation as a way to lead me into saying we'll spend the whole festival with her.
Okay.
Yeah, so we hugged her and then we left for Yuri because me and Yuri are meeting, like we're meeting at my house. We're gonna be all alone. And so just so you know,
okay.
in the director's cut version, I'm the director. In the director's cut version, we have already like looked at her vagina but not touched it. So she's like showed us her vagina from afar, but we haven't touched it. And then I've also covered my dick in chocolate, melted chocolate, underneath the foreskin as well, and like put it in her mouth for her to lick up the chocolate. That's the director's cut. So we're trying to get like further here. I bought butt plugs for this meeting.
Okay.
Okay. So you have to be Ming, but you have to add in your own ad libs, you know, and you have to do a voice. You can't just have your normal voice.
I have to have a voice?
Yeah, you can't just do your normal voice. I made my Ming voice very like predatory. Like deep predator voice.
Okay.
I guess for you it would be easy to just think like you have to do like mommy voice. Do you see?
I feel like you're just like
Okay, so you're
go on, yeah.
Yeah, you're reading for Ming. I will read for her, and I will also do narration. Okay. I guess you are already doing a voice, but it doesn't count. Okay, go.
What kind of voice do I do?
I just said mommy voice.
I can't do a mommy voice.
Why? Predator. I just don't want to tell you to do a predator voice.
What if I just sound like you?
Like what?
Like wine.
What do you know?
Fine. It's fine.
I hate that.
What?
No. You have to be
What?
You have to be the like Okay, do what you want. I'm moving. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. Who knows where her hands will be later, possibly wrapped around my big throbbing member.
So, should we get started?
Are you gonna add anything or not? Actually, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. And by enhancements, I mean enhancements to my breasts with some push-up bras. It's you!
I took a long time to read it. What?
Couldn't read atmospheric enhancements. Hello? You didn't even read it.
Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, mood lighting. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't even have to do anything. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles, some hot wax, some whips.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. A faraway place like Nirvana once they bust. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Dude, why is it written this way?
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing or do you like it?
No, not at all. There's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kinda happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little bit.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
What? Like what?
No, I read this as like, oh yeah? Like what? Which, like, no ad-libs are needed. Oh my god. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles. Oh my god, there's no way.
What's in the bag?
She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here at the local sex shop, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. Well, what's the wooden thing that you pulled out of your bag, though?
Oh, this whole thing? It's a dildo that I like using inside myself. Once you put it in, the wetter you are, the more it expands. How familiar are you with dildos?
Not very experienced at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even... You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top.
How's it vibrating? What's that mood for? What's that mode?
This is the jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good way. Good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. What the fuck is this? Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our genital secretions with each other? Ming!
Hello? Can you hear me?
Now I can.
My shit's like dying.
Why? Fix it. You're ruining my immersion. Hurry up and get drugged. With an aromatherapy.
Hello?
Hi. Hello? Talk again.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
It's like freezing.
Oh, you're lagging. Dun, 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 dun. No Monica on screen. She's practicing piano.
Oh.
What? Is it my fault?
Wait.
Is he pretending to lag so he doesn't have to do this? Ming. Yes, Discord server lag. Doo-doo-doo.
Hello?
Hi. Can you not hear me? Oh, I'll call him. Yeah, you're right. I'll just call him. Calling you here. Maybe a server. Yeah, right at this point we should be cuddling. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
You're still lagging.
Yeah.
Well, we have to go to TeamSpeak. Let me change the server. Dun, 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 dun. There, is that better? Uvu call? Skype call? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm not gonna call his phone. I'm not gonna hold my phone up like this for him to. Oh, he's restarting PC. All right, we're continuing without him. Okay, I will wait in the call. Carrier pigeon? Okay. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. On each paper will be a different position.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to tie you up with. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons, and each paper that we choose will do that position, and I'll do it to you. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
Yeah, that'd be beautiful.
Can you see?
Yeah. I had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys, like this wooden dildo and these ribbons used to tie me up with. Here's a marker, Ming. You can write any characters you want. Please put down your favorite sexual positions. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different positions on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad art skills. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches under a bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. You can see the knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
That's not an ordinary pocket knife. Why does it look like that?
Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
Come on, what is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
No, go ahead, tell me, what is it?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Every time I see a pretty knife, it just makes me so horny. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh God, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. It's really not all that weird. I just get turned on when I see some knives and I like using them for foreplay. I call this one my masturbation knife.
What? No, that's not weird at all.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not. It's just funny how nervous you are. You got about sharing your knives. But it kind of suits you a little bit.
Suits me.
Yeah. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife.
It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll check it out.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid, similar to how my penis feels right about now. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Oh, ow.
Mang! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely even touched it.
It's my fault. I should have warned you about the powers of my masturbation knife. It can cut through skin like it's paper. That's why I always put it handle side first. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
Yeah, if you're squeamish, I can go wash it off. Nah.
Without warning. Oh my god! I was gonna say this, but it's literally in the game already. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh my god. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I saw your fingers start squirting blood and I just couldn't help myself. It just looked so enticing. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this? For the rest of the afternoon. I'm never gonna recover from this.
You know what?
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Mang! Did you really just do that?
Yeah, now we're even.
Oh god. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
I knew that'd be a bad idea.
If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Mang. Yuri giggles shyly.
Huh?
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? You ought to cover up that wound up before I try and get myself another taste. You're not eyeing.
I'm not what?
You're not eyeing.
Oh, it's fine. I don't think I need one. It was only a tiny little cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. Must have been because I sucked it so hard. That's relieving, I guess. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Yuri continuing to vibrate herself with her dildo, and me cutting ribbon. Or no, me drawing sex positions on origami paper. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain.
Ah, looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really, on this little website I like to call Pornhub. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
I don't know. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, okay.
One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
No, of course not. 6 cups of water? All right, I'll be right back in a minute.
Oh. Thank you very much. I read online that when somebody likes you, they sort of imitate how you behave. Is that what's happening right now?
Yep, that's what's going on right now.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted, so don't fill it up too much. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. However, I realize that there's no white paint. What to do if we want to mix colors and make them lighter? Quickly, I think about Yuri's large breasts and masturbate and jack off into a cup, creating a fat load of white paint that we can now use to mix with the other watercolors.
Yuri?
Yes! I come in to see Yuri Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm.
Oh, nothing.
Poggers, dude!
Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something?
Orange, thank you for the new Prime welcome. Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. My face must just be red because I was orgasming to my wooden dildo just now. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it blah 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 blah.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me.
If you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way on each other. Don't get in the way of each other. Yuri pours some paint inside her to use as a paint bucket, and she proceeds to guide me to dip my penis into the paint.
Why did you laugh before you even like you were gonna read it out then stopped?
Because I cracked
and then
because I cracked myself up with my idea. Then she proceeded to guide me and guide my penis into dipping it into the paint so that I could use my dick as a paintbrush.
yeah, skip.
Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the... Nope. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if... This...
Yep. Nope, definitely not fun.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I'm happy just pouring a little paint inside my vagina and letting it drip out onto a banner to make a poster. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like dipping his penis into paint and drawing things. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. As long as my mouth is full, I'm happy, and I feel just a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Oh, is that so?
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like boobs and anime and hentai, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
Yep, I think I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Ever since you dipped your dick in a chocolate and put it in my mouth and had me lick it up from underneath your foreskin, I knew we were two peas in a pod. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my penis head to bump into her real head. Kia!
Yeah. Sorry.
Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Did you hurt yourself?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. I mean, you got all that paint on it. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
No, it's not your fault.
Okay, you see, just like a little director's pointer tip thing, here is where I would have added something like it's not your fault. It's not your fault. My schlong is so large right now and erect that it took up so much space and bonked you in the forehead. You see?
Yeah, okay.
All right, go for it. And action.
No, it's okay. We can.
No, I just gave you the notes, so you can just take those notes and apply it to your own performance now.
And cut.
Go.
Cut.
Why?
I'm not saying that shit.
Why? Would it feel better if you were the girl?
No.
What? Why?
What do you mean, why?
I feel like I have more creative liberties when I play as Ming.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Ah, your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. That's you.
What?
You're
No,
the
I
girl
thought you were
now.
taking over.
No, I'm taking over Ming. You're taking over Yuri. You gotta be Southern, though. She's always been Southern.
What? Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got some white paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Wait, are we doing the same voice too? Oh yeah, I guess Ming did turn Southern, because Ming likes Yuri. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel, my arm gently grazing her breasts, quivering. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. Came straight from the creator himself. I didn't want... Oh, the water. I thought she was talking about the paint. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Little does she know, this whole time I was touching her face, I was secretly masturbating because I was taking advantage of the fact that her eyes were closed and wouldn't notice. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
White.
Hey! As soon as we switch.
No, go ahead. You got it.
You have
you know
to!
what? No, I think you've been doing a good job
You're-
of doing all these acting
No, you're-
scenes, you know?
No, you're ruining my immersion. You have to. You're not taking this seriously enough. Go ahead.
Just a little longer.
You gotta do it for the plot.
It feels really nice.
Southern. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil drugging me and turning me on? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingly sensation through my body and down into the tip of my head. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to my mind than it was, much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh my god, it's happening. Yuri slowly pulls up. What the fuck? Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. At least I got in a quick jack off and got a nut. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Yeah, that should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Organic, even.
Yep, I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the letter in now?
Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. You're damn right she needs to dry first, you dirty, dirty girl. Quit teasing me and put the lettering on already.
Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it there, and then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. I'm sure I could make you finish it real fast.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew, thank goodness. I was worried you'd make me put those butt plugs you had me buy in my butthole.
Yeah. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I mean, everything except for actual penetration.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I guess you're pleasantly surprised that I finished so fast, huh? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. I jacked off as fast as I could. There just wasn't enough friction, I guess. Would have helped if I had somebody help me, but I guess somebody didn't want to put out just yet.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah, I guess at least I did nut a couple times.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. I understand why. It's because I got to come, and she didn't. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to be the one who finishes in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Maybe next time she'll let me touch it, and I can help her out. Roland, thank you for the new Prime. Welcomes. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Any new vibrators or anything.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. And next time, I'll make sure you're pleased. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forget that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Hi, Lost Dog! Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
Yep, you're very thoughtful, Ming.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Really? No ad-libs?
No,
Wow.
that's
Wow.
all you.
How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Uh-oh. Sayori is the best friend, by the way. Who's in love with us.
Sayori?
Wow, you're really trying that hard.
What?
You're really trying that hard. You know, people were making fun of me for how I pronounced their fucking names earlier.
What do you mean? Is that
People
wrong?
were, no, you pronounced it like better than me. People were like, "Why? You know, that's not how you pronounce her name, right?"
How do you pronounce it?
Sayori. Sayori and Natsuki. Here, I'll do her voice.
Ah! Hi, Ming!
Sayori. Just now, we weren't.
Hee. It's okay, Ming. I just stopped by to say hi.
That's you.
Sorry. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. What drama. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
Oh, hell no. She's so annoying. See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. I was just imagining you nuzzling in between her breasts and honking her honkers, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ming? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. That would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Okay, then disappear. Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Ming. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on that your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes... Okay, Ming's going a little overboard here. We don't care about Sayori that much. I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. Can you be narrator now since there's no Yuri?
Poggers, dude!
Just normal.
Mm-hmm.
I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
But like with feeling. Normal, but like with feeling. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
Yeah, there we go. Spazzy, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
I'm scared, Ming. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori!
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much.
She's literally been our best friend for our entire lives and has never said anything.
I did this to myself. Ming, I like you so much that I want to die.
Jesus Christ, okay.
That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. Why don't you shut the hell up? I don't want you to hurt anymore. I don't want you to keep bitching anymore.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Narrator?
Sayori nods. Sorry, my nose.
Yeah, okay. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now.
Poggers,
Nay Tussie, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Oh, hell no. We don't love her. This one, right? You'll always be my dearest friend. And that's what you'll stay, my friend. Because you don't got the boobs like Yuri does. You can't motorboat me, or I can't motorboat you. It would just be like I'm putting my face into a door. What you need most is a push-up bra. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Ah, is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to what it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ming. I'll trust you with anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I'm falling to my knees in the middle of a Walmart. Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile. I had to double read
Yeah,
that.
me too. Flashes me one more time.
One more weak smile before turning around and running off.
She flashes me her boobs one more time to show me that she doesn't care that she has small boobs. Sayori, quit yanking my chain.
I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. There's so much.
I know. Okay, I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I mean, festival tomorrow. She'll be happy. Festival's today. Sayori, quit yanking my fucking chain. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I made is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Why Sayori? We're not excited to spend time with Sayori. We're just excited to spend time with Yuri and Monica. Sayori can fuck off. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You have to do Monica, by the way. She's British. You got Monica and Yuri, okay? I'll do... You got Monica and Yuri. I got
What?
narrator and...
No.
Sayori. Why?
No, you got it.
No. Fine, you want to be Ming again?
Fine.
Okay, you be Ming. Ming? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. What? What are you laughing at? I'm speaking your language.
Oh, my language.
What?
What? That's not my language.
Whatever.
So how do I talk now?
Southern. The
Still?
accent change was canon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Stop. Stop laughing.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days it's important she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Oh yeah, the reason why she's late is because she's depressed. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah ha ha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Ming. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange.
Monica. Oh.
Monica, you know about that.
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Dude, fuck Sayori. Seriously, why is she spreading shit? But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I actually have secret cameras all over both of your homes.
you don't even know why I'm talking like this anymore.
Yeah. All right. I didn't even comment on it. Oh, wait, yeah. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Why is there no music?
Yeah, sure.
So silent. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
You think it's bugged? Ming, do you think it's
I think you've
bugged?
been playing the game for too long with this fucking music right now. Game's supposed to be done by now.
Not bugged? It's not bugged. Okay. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh, okay. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I know. Get out of my head before I do. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh my god.
Ah,
Do you think she killed herself?
what?
Do you think she killed herself?
No, I don't think she killed herself.
I said earlier, I was like, I hope she doesn't fucking commit suicide. Sounds like she wants to kill herself. Reading the poem, I get a bit in my stomach. Ming, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
No, I'm not. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that,
I changed my mind. I'm
I'm
gonna
just
go
kidding.
get Sayori. So,
I'm just kidding. I don't think she killed herself, but that would be crazy to put in a game like this. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I'm just laughing because wouldn't that be crazy? Just like a wholesome fucking like anime dating simulation game, and then someone just commits suicide. And you're like, what the fuck? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in.
Sayori?
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door.
Sayori. Wake up, dummy.
There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really why is happening so hard? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry, baby. Oh my god.
I bet you feel good about yourself now, don't you?
Stop. What the fuck? Why would they put this in the game? That jump scared the shit out of me. Wait, I called it from the beginning as a joke. What the hell? Oh my god. I made her kill herself? Damn, I told her to quit yanking my chain. She yanked her own chain instead. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. I mean, it's fine. We didn't want to date her anyway. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I know my lifelong friend, but she got... But it's a dating sim, though. I have to put myself in the mind of Ming the male. The only females that matter to me are the ones I want to bang. So we're still trying to date Yuri. Right? Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Oh my god, wait, stop. Everything makes sense now. Ming, when I first opened this game, there was like an alert that was like, if you have depression, you shouldn't play this game. And I was like, oh, it's like, this is an anime game. So they're saying that to all like the loser weebs and the loser otakus who think that they're dating like anime characters, but they actually don't have... Otaku is someone who's just like super obsessed with Japanese culture and like anime and shit. And I was like, oh, it's because they don't want these like sad 50-year-old single men to watch this and be like, damn, this character can date all these cute anime girls, but I can't, and like get depressed. I thought that's what it was. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has... No, but like, that's kind of fucked up though. Because it's like, what is this game supposed to do? If someone confesses to you who you don't like back, you have to pretend you like them back and tell them I love you instead of tell them like that they're just your friend for life when they have never confessed before? Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep me from telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. What? That's bad mentality. I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, I don't really want to try something different. I had only one chance and I feel like this whole game I played it like perfectly though. Maybe. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Okay, let's go. Wait, what? We don't get to keep dating Yuri? Oh my god, she's all fucked up now because she's dead. Was she fucked up this whole time? What is this? Oh, wait, I have goosebumps. Ming, are you watching?
Yeah?
I'm scared.
Why, is the
That's
ghost in your room back?
Shut up, don't say that. It's like, do get to keep dating Yuri. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's... Wait, this is the beginning! Oh, wait, what?
So does she just not exist?
Yeah, I think so. Like, this whole dialogue was the beginning of the game. And let blank Sayori catch up to me. No, I don't like it. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. May I have goosebumps? I'm
Why?
scared, I'm scared. Why is it doing that?
Is Fudge looking at you again?
Yes, he's in my lap staring at me. I'm just skipping all this, okay? Since I've already gone through it. It's just that he needs to join a club because Sayori told him that he should join a club. That's like, I hate that. Oh my god. Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other, while we rarely talk. Wait, this is the whole same thing. Oh, this whole part, by the way, I made you get an erection from her smiling at you, just so you know.
Okay then.
Oh.
There's not gonna be like a fucking jump scare, is there?
No, I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah, I know. It's a bit different.
It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too.
Wait, that's the other girl. The gremlin girl. Posters, walls, cabinets. Well, you guys didn't tell me that before. Natsuki.
I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Ming, by any chance, are you still looking for...
Can you do Monica?
By chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
Well, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Uh-huh. Awesome. You're really sweet, Ming. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Are we going for Monica this round?
No.
Why? Why'd you say that so fast?
Oh, what?
Why'd you say no so fast?
Because you're going to make the other one die.
What? No, I'm not. It's resetted. It's resetted. Do you want Yuri then? You want Yuri?
No, you can pick. It's all good.
Yeah. And thus today marks the day. Fine, we can stay with Yuri. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year class activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
I'm back,
Kangy Pork, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
and I brought a guest with me.
Oh! Hey! A guest? Oh my fucking god. Ming, do you see this?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't blame me, Natsuki.
Don't be
No,
mean.
don't be mean. Well, anyway, welcome to the club, Ming.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess.
You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Okay, you have to do Ming. Or you have to do her as well, Yuri. You have to do Southern and British. I can't do two Southerns. It doesn't make
Which
sense.
one is Southern?
Southern is purple hair. Our
Yeah,
Or
but
woman.
This is girl 1.
Oh, sorry. It'll say Yuri.
Oh.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. This is Natsuki. This is Yuri. So you'll play Yuri and Monica.
Her small figure makes me think she's probably...
Wait, no. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Wait, that's you.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri.
Excuse
the
me,
vice-
British.
Wait, let me hear your British accent one more
And
time.
this is Yuri, the vice
And
president.
this is Yuri, the vice president.
That's you.
I gotta like.
See, isn't it? Aren't you impressed that I was doing all 5?
Yeah.
I did all 5 with different
It's nice
voices.
to meet you.
Yuri, 6 actually, if you count the narrator. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Ming in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
Oh, that was Sayori's job last time. She's the one who told Monica that she was bringing someone new.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? I can't, like, switch.
I'm so much better than you.
My brain just fucking...
Yes, that would be great. Okay, fine. You stick with Yuri then. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Can you at least do narrator? Can you do narrator in Southern?
Normal?
Yeah, narrator normal with emotion. And then Yuri with
How do I have to give it emotion? Not all narrators have emotion.
narrators. Okay, fine. Just you be narrator and Yuri Southern.
Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club... I'm gonna add harmless, okay?
Okay?
For another voice actor. Hello.
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 How we doing? Who am I playing?
All right. So May has purple hair, girl. You be.
Okay.
Can you be British?
Yeah, I can be British.
Okay, you're gonna
Hello
play.
there.
You're
Hello
playing
there, Governor.
Monica.
Do I need to be a British woman?
No.
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
That's perfect. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new... Have you played this before?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to catch you up then. It must be
No,
hard
you're
to
all good.
start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new.
Oh shit, the stream's paused. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say one thing that you do have some creative freedom to ad lib and stuff, like such as okay, like yes, like that, or like just completely change what they're saying. Like earlier, I made Ming cover his dick in chocolate and put it in Yuri's mouth. And then they had a sexual encounter when they were over at Ming's house as well.
Okay.
Well, you don't have
Sure.
to. You don't have to. Just like it's all, yeah. Just whatever feels right. Because it is a dating sim.
Monica does a backflip.
You have to do the hard. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
Wait, is this one of the
Right, Natsuki?
Is this one of the like flashbacks? Like, wait, what part of the game are we at?
The annoying girl just hung herself.
Okay.
And then the game ended, and then I continued the game, and her name's all blurred out. So this is like second act. Someone in chat said.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess.
Ming, that's you. You're the narrator.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica, yeah, Monica must have
Oh, you're
worked
a
really hard just to
monster,
find
Fanny.
these.
Wait, what?
You're a monster fan.
Wait, why?
For making him do this when he's sick.
Okay, fine. I'll do narrator. Ming, you can just take Yuri then, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot down in the middle.
I spit in the teacup.
Ming, it's you now.
That's not me.
Yes, you. Oh, wait, you're right. I'm sorry. That's my fault. 3, 2, 1, action. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Also helps me enjoy your nice looking boobs a little bit more.
Okay, I get the ad libs now.
Yeah, you get it? Okay.
Don't let yourself get intimidated.
This is me. Wait, no,
Isn't
this is
this my
you.
character?
It's you, yes. Make sure you point your finger.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Pokes her breast with finger. Is that good?
Yes, that's perfect.
That's not.
Insulted. Yuri looks away.
I mean that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea and boobs.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
Well, Ming, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking.
Longer.
Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Wait, we've read this before. Teacup. Don't read it. Don't read it. We've read these.
Yeah,
She
that's
just,
the
like-
whole point. You're reliving it, right?
But with one of them dead?
I mean,
so-
her tracing the finger around the cup won't matter if she's fucking dead or not.
No, I mean, like, we're just doing the same thing, but someone died? Okay, fine, we'll read through. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Oops!
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that... Fuck. My
By
brain
the
is
way,
just
if
fucked
it's
now.
worth anything, I also skipped all the repeating dialogue when I played.
Yeah.
Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. But real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
It's a good voice for her.
Thank you.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over. Wait, maybe we want Natsuki to die this time. Dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, you dumb little bitch?
What? What the fuck did you just call me, you stupid British hag? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper in the last club meeting right next to your fucking panties, you dirty whore. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Nizuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Oh, pause. Harmless, I just want to tell you, Ming started off with like a deep predator voice, but then since he liked Yuri so much, the canon event was that he mirrored her way of speech. So he developed a southern accent to like mirror Yuri's.
Oh, plus
Yeah,
one, bro.
exactly. So that,
Nice.
yeah, it's continuing. Scotty, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Wait, should I go back to predator voice because the timeline reset and we don't have a crush on Yuri yet?
Oh shit! Oh my god, we gotta start over. We gotta start Act 2 over.
No! I'll go back to predator voice. +1.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share. Cheers!
Cheers!
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Why am I doing flip flopping crazy?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet,
we'll all share them with each other.
I'm going back to Southern. You're right. It is a universal constant. Sorry.
That way, everyone is even. What does that mean?
I don't fucking know. Oh, like everyone has to share.
Universal constant?
Oh, me? Because like you see the poster in the back? Some things have carried on from Act 1 over to Act 2, even though it restarted. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like a parallel universe. We're in a multiverse. This is just a separate universe where the canon event has already happened.
Okay. Sure.
Yep.
Ah! I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica.
Damn
We
right
should
you
probably
do.
start finding activities for all of us to
Sexy little
participate
mix.
in together. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all.
She took vice president instead of Sayori.
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members.
Wait, why the fuck did you kill Sayori, by the way?
I didn't kill her. She was just obsessed with me. I didn't like her.
Let her be obsessed with you. Hug her.
Wait, what did you do? You didn't kill her?
I
She
can't
didn't-
remember.
Okay. I thought it was like meant to happen.
I can't remember, honestly. I embraced her. I think I remember hugging her.
I hugged her too. It's just like when there was
maybe
like
she dies anyway.
Oh. When I picked, there was like
She
an
dies.
option that says like, pick either I love you or you'll always be a friend to me. I picked you'll always be a friend to me.
You're fucked up.
Hold on. I can't. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
Bang.
I'm sorry, I thought.
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
Oh, I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ming. Why am I Australian now? The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And the other bitch fucking died. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, we're fucking done for.
I'm defenseless against these girls. Look at their breasts staring at me in the eyes. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when one of them has double D's? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful boobs... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
The Titerature Club.
Titerature club. Cool Fireball and Rich, thank you for the new subs. Welcome. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Ming? You want my supple breasts, Ming?
Yeah, I do indeed want your supple. I want your supple breasts in and around my mouth. Could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Ming, I'm so happy. Those words you said to me, I've never heard them from a man before about my titters. We can be official club now. Thank you so much.
Literally,
for this.
thank you for the new
You
Prime.
really are
Welcome.
amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Licks lips and opens mouth, drooling. Okay. Okay.
Thanks, I guess. Well, thank you so much. That crevice looks quite deep and tight.
Okay, everyone, stop talking about me fucking crevice. Let's get on. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I'm fucking soaked. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Not write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Ming, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I'll be expressing myself to how you spoke to me today.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, all the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. See you tomorrow, cutie pie. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to glow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, blah 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 blah. Starts with writing a poem. Okay. Ooh, yes. Can we read it?
Yeah.
Poggers, dude! I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I build more cumber and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, so who do we go for? Still, I mean, we can't go for Monica, so obviously Yuri.
God, Yuri's so hot.
I love her. Dark. Sensation. Whirlwind. Incongruent. Contamination. Heaven sent. Uncontrollable. Desire. Nice. Intellectual. Philosophy. Frightening. Determination. Fuck! Raindrops.
What the heck?
Disown. Misery. Disoriented. Wrath. Entropy. Horror. Perfect. Wait, what happened?
Hi again, Ming. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Ew!
Oh!
What just happened?
The face. Did you not see the
Thanks
face?
for keeping your promise, me. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into the literature club when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you do, if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Hello? Excuse me?
I can't fucking read.
What the fuck is
You
this?
certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Why is she in front of the words?
I can't fucking read
Natsuki
it.
finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated. Wait, we've read this whole thing has happened before. Okay,
I think that's why the alterations are happening.
yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh.
Now that you're in the
me?
club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. What?
Is this the close scene?
The what scene?
Well, never mind. Is it? Never mind.
Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me
I
to.
got fully invested in the storyline.
Thank you for the 3
Are
months.
you sure?
What happens here? Why is life so hard?
I just feel like, well, it's vice president and all.
Why is it tilted? It's pissing me off.
What is?
You didn't
whole-
notice that until fucking chat mentioned it.
Yeah, someone said like fix your monitor, and I was like, wait, it is tilted.
But I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out.
Is
So I
she
picked
closer
a
than
book
normal?
that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl acts like? We went through this whole part already. She picked out a book that I like, and then I say I'm gonna read it, and then she's like, you can read it at your own pace. Monica has some activities, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's reading. She's reading. Natsuki is in the closet. I want to talk to Yuri.
I wonder what she's doing in the closet.
I feel bad. Wait, this happened. So Yuri is already reading this book that she gave to me, and I'm like, isn't that the book you gave me? And she's like, oh yeah, well I just went to the bookstore. I mean, no, I didn't go to the bookstore. I mean, yeah, I just... Basically, she ended up buying the book for me to read. So that we could read it together.
Dude, what the fuck? Spoilers.
Oh!
Oh! That's
because
weird.
the
The text has got a little bit of a bold on it.
Yeah, kind of weird. But because the world is
Anyway,
full of
back to
horrible
dating.
people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest. Well, it's alright then.
You skipped it, damn it.
When I let things like books and... Oh, it's just the thing being weird. It's just the text being weird. Fine, I'll go slower. I'm like, oh, you're so passionate. I just don't want to take the time to read every single message again. Oh, ew!
Ew.
Did you see?
Yeah, I did.
I get the book and then I sit next to her and then we start reading it together. And I'm like, ooh, so nervous. She's so close to me. Celeron, thank you for the 8 months. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's my favorite scene.
What? Were they close to each other?
Where they're close, yeah.
The one where she went
I've never
like...
touched a woman before.
The time where instead of sitting at the desk, she's like, can we sit on the ground? Because I have back pain because I have bad posture when I read. That's when I made...
Tits.
No, that's where I made her suck my chocolate dick.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. We're reading separately, and then more weird text. And then now we're reading together at the desk. It's just little game glitches. Oops, I just closed the game. Okay. This scene, we're touching.
Ooba.
This is just the same exact thing.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing will happen.
I
I don't know why it's making us repeat the game. That's so weird.
I know.
Anyway.
It is annoying. Now we're just flipping the page. Oh, it's so intimate that we're flipping the page. And Yuri, and the main character is kind of like you.
Oh, that's an interesting smile you've got, Yuri.
Did she do that before?
I don't know.
It grossed me out. I saw that this time and it grossed me out. Ew. She's just happy. Did she do this? Oh, she's looking at me, dude. Maybe I think I was just focused
this
on the
person I'm interacting
word.
with is looking at me.
That was gross. I think I was... Ew. I was just really focused on the words the first playthrough. I don't know if it's the same, but it's freaking me out. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know if I noticed it the first time either. I think I was looking at her boobs.
Her breathing. Wait, what? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I'm sure it's nothing.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. This is new. What on earth was that about?
Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. So you don't know anything.
Sorry, can't say that I do. Are you worried about her?
Ah, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her, you fucking perv.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
All right, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Wait, you know what I realized? Out of this whole thing, I'm not the bitch. Like, we're not the bitch. It's not Ming's fault. It's Monica's fault. Because the whole time, like, in her poem too, Sayori's like, oh, maybe I should just do what Monica told me to do. So what did Monica tell her to do?
Wait, it's just Monica's fault?
I think so, yeah. Because Monica probably had a talk with her, and Sayori was like, I just really like Ming. I'm in love with Ming. I really love him, and it hurts me that he likes Yuri. And Monica's like, oh yeah, maybe you should kill yourself. That's probably what she said to Sayori.
Well, maybe it is just Monica.
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her.
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bed. My bag. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I'm skipping this.
Hi, mate. Oh, okay. All right, of course.
Of course, I'm just better off just... Anyway. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry, we're all a little bit body size.
Yeah, I can't Monica my poem.
Great job. I was going to... Oh, it was really... I'm not sure what... I guess I'm...
That way it counts what...
You know, when I did perform, sometimes I really feel like that. I don't mean like I'm choking on a chicken nugget. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place. But that's really where she gets so happy. But I don't think she used to be indulged like you fucking. She must be really starved for social interaction. So blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she's too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing a little way and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
Yuri. Is Ming gone? Did Ming straight up leave? Ming's muted. Did he leave? Because I was skipping everything?
He's like, fuck you, bitch. How dare you ruin my story?
Yeah, I know. I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other.
Hey, already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologise, you silly little goose. We still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. It gave me more time with Ming.
All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? The pages might be a little bit soggy because I was playing with my fingers when I wrote it. You sound pretty confident for... Oh, wait.
Yeah, you sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean...
I see you all around. What? This is a different one, is it? No, it's the same one. Wait, this is a different one.
I brandish my pen.
It's called Hole in Wall, but it's a different poem. Hole in Wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What? Is she suicidal this time?
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, so I'm not really the right person. I don't know. It's okay.
This is like the same info
Yeah.
that you gave back, right? Yeah.
Do, do, do.
I
Okay.
thought the game was glitching, but I have the fucking, like, the game over the stream.
Oh.
I thought I saw her hands twice.
Well, Ming's not here yet. So I'll go Natsuki. Do, 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 do. Same thing.
I guess you skip to the poem.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, there is a skip button.
Oh!
Oh, we skipped. Oh,
We just skipped everything. Wait, skip button means same dialogue though, right? Same, yes. You guys are tripping. The music. Oh, that means the poem was the same too. Hold on.
We can go back, right?
Yeah?
Man, everyone's saying fucking shit that's like contradicting each other.
Okay, I'm ready. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone... Yeah, see, this one, there's no skip button now. Oh, Monica's writing something. My eyes under, they're looking... Oh, this is their argument.
Fuck, sorry, I was eating real loud.
See, it's
Wait,
skipping
what?
unseen... Huh?
No, I
Skipping
think if you
Oh yeah,
I
so
think if
now
you
I...
click that, it skips the unseen text.
Okay, okay. And now it doesn't skip anything.
Yeah.
Only the old stuff. You have to try that card, blah, 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 blah. This is just their argument. Oh. I just want to know what happens.
You'll find out. So impatient.
I was surprised she died. Because I was like, no way they're going to put a suicide in this, like, child's game.
I had no way. I mean, I guess it didn't happen anyway.
Yeah, true. Boing, 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 boing. Now they're just talking shit about the boobs. Edgy. Oh. So. Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
Oh shit, we're going fast.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already... You already do, don't you?
Oh my god!
You just accused me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
What the fuck
They're
is wrong with your
swearing!
head?
Yeah, go on. Let Ming hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns to Roseanne and she just noticed I was standing here. Ming. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged into the? Oh my god, I'm not even touching it. What? Yuri.
Go back.
I'm picking Yuri. I'm trying to pick Yuri. I'm trying to pick. I'm trying. Get away from me. It's fucking Sayori.
Hello.
I picked Yuri. Oh wait, that's Monica. That's not Sayori. That's Monica. Oh, it's just Monica.
Hey, Ming. Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
Oh, okay. Oh, outside with Monica.
Sorry about that. That was a little bit of nothing. This is just a harmless dating game. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, I'll go back inside once they're done yelling. I will go back inside. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. They're fucking right bitches. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. I'm such a pushover, especially in bed, but I never have it in me to put my foot down. I wish you'd put your foot down on my head. Anyway, if the makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy.
Oh, I clicked it by accident. Natsuki's back. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear, that doesn't look good at all. Well, it looks like they're done at least.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did.
Poggers, dude.
Man, please don't hate me. I'm a rock. Thank you for the new tier 1 welcomes.
You want me to do the southern voice for Yuri?
Yes.
Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. I don't fucking care.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out.
Dude, Monica's sussy.
I'll wait for you to be done, Yuri.
She's so scary.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Magic, can you chill?
What is that noise?
Magic's fucking attacking the box.
Your cat?
Yeah.
Hi! Oh my god, Yuri's
he's
back. Perfect. Go ahead, Ming.
Oh, okay. Well, carry on for a little bit. No, you carry on for a little bit.
Okay.
It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ming. It would be just embarrassing with you listening and watching.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck? The music's back.
Ding, ding, ding.
Do, 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 do. I'm getting so good at this. Quick time events. Another day passes. Gotten a little more comfortable. Usually Scene greets me. Welcome back, Ming.
Welcome back, Ming.
Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arms
What?
and pulls.
Monica's always here.
I know. She's practicing piano.
What?
Wait, where are we? This is a different place. About yesterday. Oh, wait.
Yesterday. Why don't you come in this closet here and I'll tell you about it. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess, but I wish it was you. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're
No
apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Yeah, I was a little bit sensitive too, especially since we got so close. Bing. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Wait. Is Monica the one who's gonna kill herself?
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh no, she's just practicing piano.
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about?
Wait, what the fuck?
Did you do something yesterday?
Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Wait, stop, I just got fucking chills. I was worried it was gonna go away. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
You just call me fucking weird?
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey,
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. I was just flicking me bean in the bathroom thinking of Ming.
there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah, well, not Tuki was.
Nah, I fucking hate you.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall, and I fucking perioded all over it. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano
Called it.
and fucking gushing all over it.
Piano.
Just getting bent over by the piano.
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. It was my hips that were playing it. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm really not good at it. Yeah.
Still. Oh. That must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ming.
Oh, Monica smiles sweetly.
Whoa, what the hell? Why'd they all go
Oh my
away?
god. Oh, I'm
She
getting
just
hard
pushed her out
again.
of the way.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Oh, you're getting hard, are you? Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway.
Ew.
That little boner of yours. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I hated that. That little boner of yours.
Little boner.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't mean to suggest anything, did I?
Not really.
Choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Ming. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Can we start now?
Oh my god.
Let's find a place to sit. I'll make sure I don't sit on your face. I'm being a little forceful, Anna. Oh, sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
This is different. It's scaring me.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, I'll let you drain the energy out of me, but I need to try calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Yeah, take it slow and take your time.
Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
Okay. This
Not
happened
to mention
before.
for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small picture. And then I'm like, oh, she's so skinny. She has such long legs. Right?
Can you hold this for a second? I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Wait, why the fuck did I change it?
Okay.
Thanks, I'll be right back. Okay.
Ah, might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here.
Before you
don't wanna
get
see what I'm
tea,
doing over there.
before you get tea, you'll get the D.
let's just say we're not using water in this little pitcher.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh.
Did you leave again?
Oh, we didn't go with her this time. No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Where the fuck did she go? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh, no. I don't think that's Yuri.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, who do you think it is?
I don't know. I think it's Dead Girl. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Yuri?
Oh, it is Yuri. We're going backwards. What?
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Nothing happened. Ming, do you
What the
like
fuck?
oolong tea?
Yeah, anything is fine.
Very well.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing happened. What do you mean?
I missed it. Can someone clip it? I want to see it. There was some arm. I want to see it.
Yeah, she had gashes all around her arm.
I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Okay, I'm skipping this.
Okay.
I'm gonna be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Fresh as teapot begins murdering tea leaves. She even starts humming. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was on your show and you noticed.
Who's coming?
I was doing a bit of thinking. Decided I would try expressing my feelings. Turns out not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ming. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Yuri pours a cup of tea. Can we sit on the floor today? Why? Oh my god, chocolate dick.
Wait, but the skip button isn't there.
That's why I'm doing it slow. I just can't read through all this again. It's the same thing. It's only because your bad posture. Always hunch over while reading. Yeah, I trouble reading posture. That's why we gotta sit up.
Me to slam on the table.
I'll go ahead and get the book. I get the book for my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well for my choco cock. A bag of chocolate candies. Yeah, this is where the sex scene happened.
I didn't remember the chocolate, so I was wondering where the chocolate dick happened.
I'll read it for you.
I can't see too well. If only I had a chocolate dick to put in my mouth.
Yuri slides closer. How am I supposed to focus on reading? She's touching me. Oh my god, your teacup. I get my teacup, and now I'm in a position where I can't even focus because I need to make sure not to touch her boob. She looks so intense. After a few minutes, I relax. I put the teacup between my legs and I start rubbing the chocolate in between my hands. I melt the chocolate and I put it all over my cock. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure?
Just jump right in there.
See, and then she goes, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Are you sure? Of course. Different scene. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, I warm it in between my hands, and I cover my dick with it, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here.
Delicious chocolate.
I place the choco cock in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hey, Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just suck your dick? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ming.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Uh-oh. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
Wait, the music stopped.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
I can't. Ming.
Suddenly, I'm scared. Yuri forcefully grabs my arm
my cock.
and jerks me. She grabs my cock and jerks me. Forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my
Lifts
feet.
my whole body.
My teacup gets knocked over.
Ming. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Ming. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Your chocolate cock. Can you feel it, Ming?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh
You
my.
feel them? You
Oh,
feel
fuck.
my titties?
I'm scared.
Why is this happening to me, Ming? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you.
No, I don't like it. 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 The fuck is happening? Oh, fucking fuck. I don't like the... Okay.
It's time to share poems. You lovebirds.
What the fuck just happened?
You sure you want to go right to Yuri?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this.
Maybe she just likes me.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is fucking garbage.
Do you like it? Ming, this one might be even better. Okay, this is the same thing again. You did a good job explaining.
Just make sure you don't skip the poem.
Okay.
Oh, God, excuse me, sorry.
The Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it.
Uh-oh. I want to write the poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ming?
Hi, Angel!
I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I want you to read my poem, too. Okay?
Oh my god. Wheel. A
Can you
rotating
read,
wheel.
Oh, yeah.
A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. What? A torn
Is this similar to her first one?
No, it's not at all.
_bull1t.
Leroy, thank you for the gifted sub. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the fuck?
I was half expecting to see her eyes again. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pan. Penis. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping and I kept it in the best place I possibly could.
In my pocket, in my prison pocket.
My pocket pussy.
In my pocket.
I just really like the way that it writes. I like the way it writes inside me too. So I wrote this poem with it inside me.
Ew!
And now you're touching it.
Ew!
I'm okay. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened?
Poggers, dude!
You can keep the poem,
Literally, I'm
though.
gifted a tier 1 sub
I want you to
A7.
eat it.
They have given 2 gift
What the
subs in the
fuck?
chat.
I can skip the rest. Leroy, thank you for another gifted sub.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Skipping.
Skipping.
It's stuck.
Skipping what?
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Ming, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Fuck, the last playthrough, like Act 1, I made her have a fetish for knives, I made her get turned on.
+1,
Yeah.
+1.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
Wait, Monica's the one who's fucked up. It's actually not us. We're not the problem, it's Monica.
I think she's just some kind of high from it.
Just
I think
Monica's...
Monica's fine. I don't know what
Wait, stop.
It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. You're a fucking terrible person. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess I had to explain it all to you. So you stop fucking touching her in the classroom. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
Oh my god.
Me, little old me. Bit like me with your little old boner. To put it lightly, I at least have together in the head, and at least I have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members.
Oh my god, I just understand. She's like killing people off so that we only like her.
Wait, how would she kill off someone
She's
if she
like,
hung us? The
she's
other girl hung herself, so she didn't kill.
She's leading them to want to kill themselves.
But anyway, what were you saying?
Anyway.
Poem now? I like the way this one turned out.
Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing,
Cacophony.
expanding. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms.
Woof woof.
Squeaking. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. This is the same. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her.
Delete her?
This used to say load her. This was the same poem, but like different. Like now this one has like missing letters and different capitalized letters and caps. And the end said load her instead of delete her. Oh no, it said load me. It said save me and then load me. Joelle, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. She's psycho. Oh my god.
I know it's kind of abstract, but I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining it. You're fucking dumb as bricks. Anyway, here's Monica rotten tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
This is where she -1'd. Save it.
You'll never know when,
Why is it empty now? I had a save and now it's empty. Whatever.
You never know where, who am I talking to?
What?
Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
What?
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
This is not skippable either. Just what I thought. Man, come on, I'm not stupid. I know how much time you're spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve. Kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Ming? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Now, not exclude each other even more. This is just stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just don't really feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Wait, what about the poem?
Here. Ew!
Can we move these? Is this like a puzzle we can do?
Nope. Oh, I picked a... I have a... This is my mouse. I'm stuck on her face. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off of my...
We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Ew, ew, ew. It's off of my mouse now.
That would be so funny if it like stuck to your computer's cursor, like pressing it. We had something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room.
Oh, I'm skipping this. Festival. Sort of. Festival. It's not like we're gonna put anything together for just a few days. I'm not embarrassing himself. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't deal with last minute stuff. Don't worry. We're gonna keep it simple. Guys, I'm just gonna recite it. This isn't the time for us to be complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's great about getting new members anyway? We already have so much to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's spooky. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature course would be the place where people can express themselves that they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you'd never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Ming? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ming to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Excuse me? Look, Monica. Oh. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ming joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Puppy, thank you for the 5 months. And Ming isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only
where'd the
person who's
happy
interested in
music go?
finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Music's back.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ming want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
but that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Ming, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point in all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Ming. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things. Who's gonna kill herself this time?
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri. I'm still confused about how Natsuki didn't remember anything about their fight. That's still freaky to me.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that?
that obnoxious brat?
Welcome back, Fiona.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club has been.
Hi, thank you for the
now.
38 months.
And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Oh!
Nobody will cry if she killed herself right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Ming? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
I'm scared.
You missed it.
What happened?
With each...
Wait, what was it? What was it? Oh my god, her eye's bleeding. Oh my god, her eye's bleeding. Her eye's bleeding. Okay.
With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like help, Monica, with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Fuck.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Aww.
Aww.
Monica!
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Nice tits too. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ming?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ming before we leave.
Please don't. I'm scared of Monica. I think Monica's like...
It's just Monica. What are you talking about? Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
I like how I was bleeding, but you're scared of fucking Monica.
Okay.
Monica's creepy.
I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ming, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy.
Fuzzy.
I don't know what the problem is. It's normal. That's just what happens.
Staticky.
I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't see the other girls... I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean?
Ryan, thank you
But
for the
it's
200 bits.
weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why...
No.
Wait,
No.
No, stop!
What? Okay, I'm ready. So something just jump up on the bottom left. You're going to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, good night.
Sweet dreams, Ming.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Bye.
Ready. I miss you, Ming.
I miss you. Oh, he's gone. Fuck.
Anyway, what was that thing that just started hopping out
Something in the bottom left popped out. Ryan, thank you for the 100 bits. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Ah! It's... That made me fart.
Why is it saying what?
What is this number? Either. Poggers, dude.
Yeah, 1111111.
And now it's added another one.
Why'd it make you fart?
I don't know. Look at the... What is the one?
I don't know. Just don't get it wrong. You wouldn't want to get it wrong, would you, Fan?
No.
Hi, Ming. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again?
Inconsiderate fucking cunt as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your fucking incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh my god, Monica always scares me. She just, ooh.
Just
I hate it.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Ming just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination.
Wait, how far in are we in? When is the game over?
I can't remember, but I think it's like it starts. Never mind. I don't want to say anything.
3/4.
Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also,
I'm so nervous.
If you help us out with the festival,
I can't talk.
then I'll buy you a new manga. You can't talk?
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. That part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Wait, what yesterday? But I know. Oh, about the festival. But I know this is something we're doing together.
Yeah, like she ran out, like,
Yeah.
yelling.
Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be
That
nice
didn't
this
get
time.
rewinded.
Yeah.
But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. Wait, and you don't. If sometimes things pop up in the game's files, if you want to occasionally check them. What does that mean in the game's files? I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
I didn't figure this out until like So at the start, it's never mind. I can't. I don't wanna say anything. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Oh, okay. I'll just ignore. I still don't even know what that means.
Yeah, if you need help later, I can help you out, but I don't need to help you at this point.
Okay.
Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Ming, what do you want to do today?
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
I was thinking we could...
We already made plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Ming is already engaged in a novel that we're reading
Damn,
together.
she's claiming engagement.
Yeah, we're engaged. Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. Fucking bitch. I was just, actually, it doesn't matter. Good job. It really doesn't. Prick. You guys just do whatever you want. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. Wait,
Thank
this
you
is the
very
same.
much.
What? It's the same thing. It's the same
If there's one
thing.
thing that can make my reading time here, Betty, it's a nice cup of tea. Yeah, I was just about to say Skip is active.
Oh, Skip is what? This just happened again?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strongly and get a little too intensive. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about me. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself
my
when
God.
I get too excited about something.
I just realized. Remember, okay, the first poem that she showed us, I literally made a comment about how it sounds like she's cutting herself. Because the
That's why
poem
you
was
made the
about like,
infatuation with knives?
no, because during like, she brought out a knife to cut a ribbon like for the posters later on, and I was just joking around. I was like, yeah, I have a fetish for knives. But then her poem made it sound like she was cutting herself because she was like talking about using a knife to cut a piece of bread for a raccoon, and that raccoon is like her urges, and she can't stop cutting the bread and giving the bread to feed the raccoon, to feed her urge. And I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Is she cutting herself to feed her suicidal urges? And then I think that's the case.
So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. That's why she was so quiet until we forced her to talk to us. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. The club. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ming.
Yes!
Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately?
Thank you. Thank you.
She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right?
I don't like her eyes. Oh my god, I don't
Please
like
tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves.
Look at her eyes.
Nobody to interfere with our reading
Ew,
time.
ew, there's like, is that in my monitor? Or is that someone else? It's someone else's face.
Nobody to interfere
It's
with
someone
our
else.
reading time.
It's someone else's face.
Click the next option. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Little jokey joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime?
I don't want to anymore.
I can show you my collection. I've gotten all of them all from various artisans.
Is that fucking Monica?
I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody.
Her eyes.
That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Ming. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore.
That would have been like, if this was earlier, I would have made a joke about it or laughed, but it's not funny. I'm scared.
Not to mention the other pathetic child. We could walk home together every day after school.
Wait.
And read together. Eat together. Sleep together.
No, I don't want to.
Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waiting for years.
I would have made a joke about happy ending, but I can't.
Will you do that with me, Ming?
Oh, hell no. No. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Why is it so eerie? Wait, there's a skip button. Oh wait, never mind.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Ming.
What the fuck did I do?
Finally. I love it. I love everything about it. Ming, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Ming. I've never met someone as nice as you. I could die.
What the fuck?
No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
I don't like this Yuri. I really liked Yuri the first one. I don't like her anymore.
I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
Wait, they're literally making the first one, except they're making it creepy. This is the creepy version. The first one was the flirty version of I'll touch myself while reading your poem. Now it's creepy. Oh!
Lynn, they made it creepy?
Yeah, they did.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Calm down, please. No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Can you even read any word?
I can't read a single word. See, I would have made it something about like the I can't. Oh my god.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
I don't like it.
See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Fucking no. Her face is scaring me.
I think I'm going to vomit. Ow, fuck it.
Dude, you're actually really good at voice acting.
My throat's hurting.
Really?
A little bit.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Hey, bars. I don't know how to bring this up. Read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting... This is not a poem. Yuri has Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days. Oh, this is a secret note. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. No. Oh my god! I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Ming? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Oh my god. Adam's been typing this. Just Monica. I'm scared. My chat's been typing just Monica. I'm telling you, I had it
your
right.
chat's been typing it?
My chat's been
What
typing
the
like
hell?
just Monica. Like they just typed the words just Monica, and I was like, I thought they were saying like me saying it's just
You
Monica's
haven't
fault.
noticed it, but I've been saying it too.
You have. You've been saying like why? It's just
Every time
Monica.
I say it too, someone says just Monica.
Oh, that's why. Just Monica. Dude, I'm telling you, it's scary because I'm right. She just wants me for herself. That's why she's leading everyone else to kill themselves. Just Monica.
No.
Just Monica.
I think you're going crazy, Fanny. Fan.
I feel weird calling you Fanny, because isn't that your RP name?
Yeah.
What do people call you? Fanfan?
Fanfan or Fiona.
Fiona, okay. Let's see,
Whatever
that's better.
is better. I don't know what to click.
Just Monica.
This is a very big decision. I'm gonna pick no.
Okay. I'm sure that's the right option. I'm staring at the dot.
Me too. Aww. Aww. Thanks. That's cute.
Did they know we were staring at it?
Cute. Thanks.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking.
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page.
Poggers,
Hey, Bans. Oh, that was fast. JT Boyk, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome.
Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
Poggers, dude.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations.
Benots, thank you for the 8 months.
Nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do.
What about Ming?
Ming's going to help me.
She's not giving me a choice? This time.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Oh my god, last time I got a choice and I picked Yuri.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
Hands. What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Ming around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hi! How do I do my voice again? I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Ming decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yeah, you are, Monica. Just let Ming make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Ming, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking little whore stupid mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your stupid fucking whore mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
I don't even know. I think we just stick with Yuri, honestly. I mean, she's crazy,
Yes.
but like,
Yeah,
I can
stick
fix
with
her.
Yuri.
Hey, my mouse is up! That's so scary! What the fuck?
She's in your mouth.
You can click it. You can click it. I believe in you. You can get it.
I can't. I'm. I don't want it. Oh my god.
Poggers, dude.
Yeah, you
An
picked
anonymous
me.
listener gave a tier 1 sub to mine.
She's the. I just
We
want
can
to
make
point
it
out.
Anonymous
I
user gave a
called
tier
it
1
though.
sub to
I
just
called
mine.
that she was the psychopath.
Poggers, dude.
We can meet at your house this weekend.
I
don't think there's an option. Who's
Stop. I just got gifted sub to Monica and just Monica and only Monica.
An anonymous gifted to me.
I know.
That's fucking terrifying.
So fucking scary.
Oh shit, I lost the Discord.
Oh,
Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Ming for yourself. Selfish cunt. What a shameful thing to do.
I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Bitch, you're being a little unreasonable here.
Music's
I'm
gone.
being unreasonable. Monica, I cannot
Sharon's
believe
business
how
here
delusional
wants
and
us to run
self-important
money
you
to the
really are. Pulling Ming away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous?
Thanks, Karen.
Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Isn't that so much to ask?
Dude, is it bad that I want to choose Natsuki? She's like the one girl that I was like, I'm never even doing any ad libs with her because she looks like a fucking child. But honestly, right now, I'd rather. Oh my god, like the other two are scaring me.
Hey, this game has some replayability for you.
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Ming. Yuri really is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
No.
Finally. This is all I wanted. Ming, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life.
Do you hear
Just
the
being
noise?
with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Just to have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen?
Oh my god, no.
Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ming. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Ming, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Oh shit!
Wait, we called it. We called it. We called it ahead of time. No, you know what's fucked up? I feel like all the ad libs are just coming true in this version, except when they do it, it's creepy.
Yeah, true.
When we do it, it was like, ooh, fun, sexy, flirty. And now it's
Now,
creepy.
like, please don't talk to me ever again.
Please don't masturbate. I don't want to secretly jack off under the desk while looking at your boobs anymore.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
Oh,
I want you all to myself. and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ming. Tell me you want to be my lover.
Dude, she should have just put out last act, to be honest. Like, if she wanted me that bad, last act, I wanted it. Now I don't want it anymore.
Wait, wait.
Yeah, we didn't fuck last act, or I didn't make us fuck last act because she was like, no. I just made her suck my dick last act.
Maybe you did, but she rewinded it so she could have this.
But I was Riz. This is harassment. I was rizzing her.
You stole that from chat. I saw that message.
Wait, was it Riz? That's Riz versus harassment.
I don't know the difference. Ding, ding, ding. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Do you accept my confession?
No. Oh my god, what the fuck? Harmless? Why'd you do the thump noise? Oh, that's so scary. What? But I don't like her. She scares me.
She's dead.
Well, I guess she's not scary anymore. Better dead than scare me, right?
I don't even know how to voice act this part.
Join us. Thank you for the 38 months. No, I'm glad I caused this. Oh, can I skip this?
It does repeat a lot if I remember correctly.
This part? What do you mean it does repeat a... Oh, you mean like this, just a bunch
Like you
of...
have to click a bunch.
Oh, okay. Oh, holy fuck. I see that. Oh.
I'm pretty sure I clicked the whole thing when I played.
Oh, damn.
Actually, no, I definitely skipped. There's no way.
Okay. So it's just been the whole weekend.
It's been like 3 days, dude.
Now it's Monday.
She got what she wanted.
Oh, she's going like gray.
Why are we just standing here? What is Ming's problem?
I don't know. Wait, now it's Monday, I guess. Oh my god, Natsuki's gonna find the body, huh? All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty, yeah. Ah! Yeah! Oh.
Oh!
Natsuki runs away. Ew, she threw up.
Yucky. I'm here. Ming, did something happen? Fucking, I don't know, look on the floor.
I know.
Natsuki just run past me.
Oh.
I fucking told you she was a stupid bitch.
She's laughing?
Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ming?
Why is she asking? I was supposed to meet up with her on Sunday.
Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry.
That's why she keeps breaking the fourth wall, because she's the one controlling everything.
It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? I'll give you a better chocolate dick than she ever did.
No, I don't want it.
Just give me a second.
Oh. Remove. She deleted Yuri. She deleted Natsuki.
Oh, and Natsuki. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quickly.
Lift the foil
Monica,
from
lift the foil from
Natsuki's tray.
You see how her name was blanked out?
Just like Soyaki, Sayori. Sorry. This game turned me racist too.
Just like soy sauce.
Soyaki? I don't remember. So what is it?
I really just have to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to.
You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This shouldn't take a second. This should only take a second.
I don't like it. I don't
Ooh.
like the fucking...
We might need to reinstall our audio drivers. That was a little bit weird.
Can you hear me? Is it working?
Oh, fuck.
Yay. There you are. Hi again, Ming. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already knew each other, because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ming. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You know, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
Oh my god, that's why she keeps -1ing earlier.
Terrible up here. We should report her.
I know.
Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I?
Check the download page.
What?
I did not know. Wait.
What?
The download. Oh, wait. Did you get this on Steam?
Yeah.
Oh, there might be a download page on their website or some shit.
What's their download page? Doki Literature Club download. Huh? Will you write the way
Chat's
into
saying
her
it's on
heart?
Steam.
Oh, it's on Steam? Okay. Let me go look. How do I find... Oh, do I go to store?
Yeah, store.
My store's not loading. It's scaring me. my no, that's really okay, it's good. That scared me a lot.
I don't know what's wrong. I think it's working just fine.
Oh my god. Where?
Someone said scroll down. Hi, Monica here.
Stop. Why'd you do that? You made
No,
me...
that's what he said. You can read it in the damn thing.
What? You made me look behind me. I don't know why.
It says about this game. Hi, Monica here.
Oh, hi, Monica here. Oh my god. Okay. I see it. Wait, also, you voice acting this for me is for the second act has been way better than me doing it myself because I can't speak. I'm too scared to speak. I wouldn't be able to read it.
Well, that's good.
Man, if only you paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry, I had to see that through.
Hi, Monica.
Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it?
I almost forgot it. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Karen, for the shorter bits.
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Oh God. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. We chose her because we were curious, not because we actually liked her.
Yeah.
It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even gotten to talk to you.
Oh, fuck.
What kind of cruel game is this, Ming? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ming. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing.
What?
It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world.
Oh, okay.
In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And the worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ming. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I could understand for a while either. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to be more and more grey. I read that as gay to begin.
Me too.
More and more flat.
More gay and flat.
More gay.
More gay and flat. Such a gay, flat world.
Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ming. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I have missed them? A group of autonomous personalities that aren't only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realised that you have the same perspective as I do. That's it. All just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ming, I have a confession to make.
No.
I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ming, will you go out with me?
No, why can't I pick no? Why does this...
I'm so happy. You really are everything, Ming. My everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ming. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point. I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe me how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory.
I'm joking. That's what they were talking about.
See, this is where I got screwed over.
Oh my god! No! Ew! Ew! In the characters folder, there's only Monica. What? Can I delete her? Is that a thing that I can do?
Why not?
Well, you're playing it on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up.
To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and
Also,
find
she's
the
like
browse local
teaching
files
us
button.
how to do it. Yeah, okay.
Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got the good ending. Good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Wonder if a part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Oh my god. Ew. Oh, hell no. It's just her now. Oh, now it's just, it counts to 20 instead of... Oh.
Hi again, Ming. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'll love to see what you wrote. Oh, Ming. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Ew, 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 ew.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the first wall, I guess you could call it. You did that the whole game.
Yeah, you did that the whole game. You told me that don't forget to save.
I just assumed it would be the best for the part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know?
She sits here in the ruined game.
I know.
You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ming?
Wake!
I have so many things to talk about.
Thank you for the raid, Wake! I hope you had a good stream.
Where do I start?
I'm nearing the end of Doki Doki Literature Club, I think.
Hold on a second.
What?
You're recording this, aren't you?
Why does she know that? Why does she know? I don't like that. What? Why don't no.
Hi, everyone.
Because surely
Hello,
people
chat.
play this without streaming, right?
Oh,
Like
he's
the-
in chat. Hold on. Thank you for the raid.
Oh,
Yo,
sorry.
Wake
Didn't
thank
see
you for
that.
the raid.
Oh, Wake raided you.
Yeah. Thank
I
you.
used to. Wake was the first person I RP'd with on No Pixel.
Oh
4.0.
shit! Really?
Yeah, I
Oh.
played Elvis Pulley and the bicycle rider.
Oh, what? Wait, you're so good at voices. What the hell? How? No. Look, I don't understand. Did you play this on stream or off stream?
Did I played this off.
So did she say this?
No, I don't remember saying this.
What? Why? She doesn't say this?
I mean, I'm sure.
Sorry, I can't read your comments from here. Just kidding, I can. Zomagaya, she's aware. Oh my God, this is just for you. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Chat, it's a little bit fucking rude. Huh? It's a little bit fucking rude.
Oh, that's so scary.
I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Do I have enough cleavage? Oh yes, let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things.
I don't want to see anything. Oh my god,
Are you ready?
What's
Sorry.
up? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
I'm just kidding. Just a little joke. Just a little joke for ya. I can't really do anything after all. If you get Did I scare you?
Yeah, bitch.
You're so cute. Anyway, Ming. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. Naughty fan, naughty Fiona. I'm just kidding.
No. I think the best thing that I did with this game is put my name, like set my name to Ming and not my own name, because I think I'd just be like extra
Alright,
scared.
I'll read Fiona from now on.
No. I don't like it.
Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes.
I don't want to.
Let's see.
I'm ready this time.
Wait, the options went away.
There's supposed to be an option?
Like the thing down the bottom, like where you could skip and shit.
Well, yeah, it's gone. We're just staring at each other's eyes. Oh.
I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Bum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum bum. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Just like a gentle piano.
Oh my God, she was practicing piano.
Oh shit! There's been something like that here. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry,
Oh my
I don't
God.
really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Do you like how the sky outside looks, Fiona?
No.
I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows.
The fuck?
Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store.
Wait, she saw me.
She's Yuri.
She saw me choco cocking Yuri.
They have so many free samples that I can melt onto your cock.
Who
And of
knows?
course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Ming. Fiona, fuck.
No.
I'll make you a proud boyfriend.
Can we delete her?
You can delete her.
I want to escape. I just delete her and that's it? Can I? I don't want to be here with her forever.
I mean, only one way to find out.
Oh, I deleted her. Oh my God. Oh my God. How does? Okay. Please hurry and help me. I deleted her. Monica does not exist. Fuck. Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Ming? Did you? Did you delete? Oh God, she's mad. She's mad. She's mad. She's mad.
I can't even see. Can you? If you want me to voice it, you can put it on the main monitor. You can capture the monitor instead of the.
Oh wait, you can't see it anymore?
No, I can't see.
Why?
I don't know.
What do you mean you can't see anymore? Can you see now? Wait, check again. Check
wait,
again.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I can see now.
Oh God, I restarted
How
it.
could you?
Stop! Don't. I thought that came from the game. You. That was so scary.
How could you do this to me? You were all I have left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything.
This makes no sense. How is she still talking to us?
I loved you so much, Fiona. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
It's stuck. Oh.
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone.
She killed everyone.
I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing.
We're done.
Go find some other people to torture.
We finished.
Ming, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Bye. Later, bitch. Sayonara. So long, sucker. Get away.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I do so many awful things.
I thought she said bye.
So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could you? How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Loggers, dude. Kata, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
I've made up my mind.
This is so immersive.
I can't fucking read it right now.
No, this is so
My Discord's breaking.
immersive with Harmless reading it.
I've made up my mind, Ming. I know I've said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this.
What, she's finally killing herself?
I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Dead.
Oh, she's finally gone. She's gone.
Wait, where'd she go?
She's
on the title
gone.
screen.
Wait, let me check my Steam again. Oh my god, all the other characters are back. Everyone except her. Yeah, she's gone. Wait, now what? Now what? Are we just?
I mean, play a game, I guess. Let's play without her.
Okay.
Thank God.
Woohoo!
Oh God, I gotta do Yuri's
I'm
voice
skipping
again.
all of it.
Okay, good.
Hey man, I'm only one girl. Okay, I'm skipping all of this. Wait, he decided on a club already.
Huh?
Wait a second.
Hang on a minute.
Wait. Ming, wait, she wasn't late. It's different.
Ming, are you proud of me?
If, or what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it.
Even though we walk to school together every day. Sayori's not depressed.
Why was she late in the first place?
Because she was depressed.
Yeah, because she was depressed. Okay, she couldn't get out of bed.
Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Sayori.
Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Ming, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I already told you. I'm not really... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? She's starting the literature club!
Wait, what?
That's the...
Oh.
Yeah, because the fucking president is gone.
Why do I not remember this?
Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. He's gonna surprise her by joining the literature club. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. There it is. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. What happens if I go and delete Sayori right now?
You want to try it?
Kinda do. I'll do it in a second, after she shows up again. Hello?
Ah, Ming? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Ah, so you're the Ming that Sayori is always talking about.
Oh, fuck. Thank you for stopping by. Wait, which one?
Maybe I'll make a save here. Oh, I don't even know who the fuck is who. I hope you enjoy your visit. Okay, come on, Yuri.
Sorry, girl one is Yuri.
No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison,
Hope
the girl...
she doesn't stab herself.
Hope Sayori doesn't hang herself either. Despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Ming, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori.
No, who would have thought?
Oh, the literature club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Annoying ass bitch. I'm deleting her. I'm deleting her. Nothing's happening. Hey.
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now.
That means we can become
the
an
hell?
officially recognized club.
Well, that's stupid. So what the fuck is the point of having this characters folder? She's immortal. -1. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What the? What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make us some tea as well? Some PT.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn, and with icing, little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look
I
amazing.
forgot how fucking weeby this was at the start.
I know. I thought it was just a fucking dating sim.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full. I know, right? Dude, Sayori is just fucking power gaming through this whole fucking act. Whatever.
She fucking eat it with her fingers?
Yeah.
Absorbed in her palm? Fucking bullshit.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
I licked
This
my
was
lips
really good.
seductively. Well, wait, never mind.
No, she's a child. I don't like her. She's
Wait,
a child.
Is she actually?
No, they're all the same
She
age,
looks
but
like
she
a
looks like a
child.
child. Yeah. Thank you,
Wait, how old are
Natsuki.
they in this?
Supposedly 18.
Supposedly.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not it.
Insulted,
Wait, that's
Yuri.
not-
It's not it.
That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. No,
Wait,
I
I'm
believe
fucking
you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Ming, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
I got a book for you. Read it.
read it while I press my boobs against you. Read it while you shove your choco dick. Read it while you shove your choco dick inside my mouth.
Inside my neck.
My jam.
Inside my mouth now.
Considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh yeah, she likes manga too. That's why.
They're not much of a reader, I guess.
Well,
Fucking loser.
that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh my god, is this about to be the long-ass fucking dialogue again?
Well, let's see.
Yep. Yuri chases the random take off all finger.
Yuri rims.
Yuri
My
gives me a
favorites are
rem
usually
job.
novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds with knives. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious comfort in books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Loser. I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Yeah.
Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if Ming wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. Your little children books are just as important as my big girl books. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Ming?
Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new, like a group orgy. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, and each other's bodies too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything. I'd love everyone's private parts smothered across my face.
Yeah, me too. I'd love to see what boobs actually look like if you have them. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? And a push-up bra.
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one jerking off by myself in the corner.
Also, it's not too late to get implants.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded and open your legs too. It's kind of hurtful.
Well, my legs are always open for you, you little pink-haired prick. Hurtful, though. I didn't realize that I'd be hurtful, but I mean, I guess I can hurt you with my strap-on up your butt if you'd like.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. I thought you were into that, you dirty slut. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I can read your little fucking kid tiddly twiddly biddly books.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting and fuck my favorite librarian.
Just you?
I mean, I usually like him all to myself, especially since he's got such a tiny penis, but would you like to come with me?
If you don't mind, I mean, I'm pretty small myself, so I guess I wouldn't take up much of your penis real estate.
Not at all. I mean, my vagina is cavernous, but I usually always go alone.
Yeah, me too. I've never fucked two people at the same time before. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga
there too, okay?
Wait, is that because you deleted her?
I don't know.
She's getting kicked out of the story?
I don't know. Why did we just tell her to shut up?
Yeah, fuck off, bitch. I look forward to it.
I'm glad though. I don't like Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Ming.
Shut up,
You think
Sayori.
so? Why don't you shut the fuck up and take a dick in your mouth so you stop speaking to me?
Ming puts her hand on the top of her head.
Ming puts his hand on top of her head and aggressively guides her head down to his crotch. Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Ming. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
Just like you pulled me off.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Ming, I really want to oh, music stopped. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth, oh, hell no.
Oh?
The truth is, I already
no.
knew you were
Is she
going
inside
to.
Sayori?
She better fucking not be. Wait, ew! Like. No, I was gonna say I thought Sayori became like psycho.
Oh.
There's actually something else.
She
Unless this
vented.
is still Monica. I wanted to
that's what
thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Ming. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
Oh, is that the room?
I think so. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Oh my god.
It is the
Forever
room.
and ever. No.
Okay.
Huh? What's happening? I won't let you. Oh, is this because I deleted her already?
Oh, maybe.
I think it's because I pre-deleted her. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Who? It hurts. Ah, is it Yuri? I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's fucking Monica. Monica's
Yeah,
back.
it might be Monica.
Yeah. There's no happiness. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ming. Goodbye, Literature
What?
Club. Oh my god, I just got fucking goosebumps. Damn, Sayori is literally 0 and 2 versus Monica. That's crazy.
She's trash, bro.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Wait, this isn't how I played
wrote this
harmonica at all.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Let me turn it up. Wait, this is the piano music. I can't even turn it up.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take?
Infinite choice is my fucking ass.
What will it take?
An infinite amount of Monica choices.
Special day.
So eerie.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Oh my god, is it over?
I actually can't remember if this is the end yet.
Everything that we do.
Oh, this is the end. Just deleting the pictures as it goes. Whoa.
When I can't even read my own feelings.
What the fuck?
When a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending,
Hi, TT. The game's. I think the game's over.
have it all.
Oh my god. No, you know what? I was
I
creeped
don't
out
like
by
that. I don't like that. What the fuck?
that picture just now.
Yeah, what the fuck
I
was
saw
that?
it right before it got deleted. Okay,
I don't like Monica. I don't like Sayori. I still like Yuri. Yuri was only crazy. What the fuck is this?
What in the Dickens? We gotta replay the What the fuck?
What are these pictures? You missed it? What did I miss?
I think it's because you didn't hang out with what's her tits?
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Special thanks, Monica
Special
Ming.
thanks to Monica and Ming.
That's me. Oh, the grayed out pictures are scenes that I missed. Okay. No, I don't like it.
Oh.
I don't like Sayori. Fuck Sayori. I always hated her. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Fuck off, you creep. Oh my god, the game just closed.
Yeah, it
And my fucking whatever the fuck her name is, Sayori. What the fuck is her name?
Sayori?
Sayori file is still deleted.
Oh, for some reason I thought it deletes the entire game.
Wait, I can't. I literally can't open it. Every time I open it, it goes script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game.
So it did delete the whole game.
Yeah. Oh my god, Sayori's back. Terrifying. So if I want to play again, I have to delete this first run and then redo it.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. Ew. Ew, I don't like that. Okay, are you gonna stream, Harmless?
No, not right now.
What?
Maybe later.
When?
Oh, I don't fucking know. Who cares? Oh my god. Yeah,
read
GP.
files? Wait, let me read files. What are there more files to look at? There's characters. What am I supposed to look at?
You know what? I will go live. I'll play Red Dead.
Yes. Wait, that's perfect because you were just doing the voice. Go live
Howdy
and then,
there, partner.
and then when you're live, I'll end because I need to go. I haven't eaten all day. I just realized.
Was this a whole 8 hours on Doki Doki?
Yes.
Holy shit.
I started with Doki Doki. It was a bit slow in the beginning because I was trying to figure out the voices for each of them, and I was practicing different voices and then I settled on, like Southern for Yuki, or Uni? Yuri, Southern for Yuri, British for Monica, and then Goblin for Natsumi, and annoying for Sayori, Natsuki, Goblin.
Oh, you were just using your own voice for Sayori.
No, I fucking wasn't. That is no, I fucking wasn't. And then Predator for Ming, of course. Their names are. I recognize their names if they're next to each other.
What the fuck?
Do 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 do.
Is Kerrang one of your good viewers?
How do you spell that? Carange?
NGE? Yeah, Carange.
Oh, just Carange, like Karen with a GE. Yeah, he's a VIP.
Yeah. He gifted me 5 subs during that. Pog.
Oh, that's nice. Pog.
What a nice guy.
I'm Googling. I'm gonna watch videos now.
Yeah, watch videos. I need to launch Red Dead.
Oh,
as
no
fucking
way,
hell.
it's
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Thank you for voice acting for me and making it into a movie. That was actually so clutch because during the scary parts you could it was like I was watching a literal movie.
No, you skipped it.
We can go M for M.
We can go fuck that. We can go M for M.
But yeah, thanks.
Quarter on a Maybach truck with a factory rim. I got to end the burn.
I hate it. But yeah, go follow Harmless. I mean, I will raid you after. You're gonna go live within like 15 minutes, right?
I want to watch what videos you're watching.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to go live whenever? I'll share my
Yes.
screen then here.
Oh shit! I was gonna watch. I was gonna go back to being a viewer.
Oh,
But if
no,
we,
you
we
could-
can watch it with Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, you're watching the Matt Pat stuff?
What's Matt Pat? Oh, wait, someone
You're fully
is this
addicted.
is this what it is? I searched up
It's
Doki
game
Doki.
theory.
I don't know. I just is this Matt Pat? Is this
Oh,
the
well,
Matt Pat thing?
the game theater is this Matt Pat, yeah.
Oh my god. So when I first started my stream 8 hours ago, someone was like, at the end of this stream, she's gonna watch that Matt Pat video that all streamers playing this inevitably watch. And I was like, what's Matt Pat?
You should watch the if you're gonna like spoil everything, you should look at the Natsumi stuff first.
Natsumi?
Like
the
what
goblin
happened
girl?
with Natsumi. Yeah.
Can someone link me a video? And then we can watch this one? Yeah, chat was really good. There were no spoilers that I saw. You know what pisses me the most off? Now I
Yeah.
understand why there were chatters coming in here being like, does she know the premise of this game? Does she know what kind of game this is? And I was like, yeah, a dating sim. It's like, I'm not fucking stupid. And everyone was like, yep, happy, just a dating sim. And I was like, I don't know why they're spamming
ignore
so
that.
much. So I was just like, what? I don't understand. Okay, I don't know what can my chat's being useless.
Let me look. Let me see if I can find something.
Do. What do I even search up? Doki Doki Literature Club Natsumi.
Oh, it's Natsuki. I'm
Oh,
stupid.
Natsuki.
Oh, it's in the DLC? Maybe that's why you didn't see it.
There's a Draxer video of Doki Doki Literature Club all endings. Do you want to watch all endings?
Yeah, because I
Okay.
haven't even seen all the endings.
Okay. You can see my screen, right?
Hold up. Yes.
Oh, delete Monica's character file before you start a new game. My lights turned off. It's loud as hell. Oh, so she just starts flipping shit before the game even starts.
Wait, what?
This is what happens if you delete Sayori's character file before the game starts.
Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Why would you do that?
And that's it.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Wait 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes?
Motherfucker, ain't nobody got time for that.
Now everyone can be happy. Wait, this is gonna make us wait 10 minutes, right?
No, I think it skipped the 10
Oh,
minutes.
okay. Finish the game once. This is ending
Is this the
one.
one we got?
Oh, yeah. That's us. That's us. This is before you joined. Wait, I didn't get this. Are you sure you want to just quit? Wait. I didn't get this.
So why did this trigger and not
I don't
keep
know.
going?
It just said finish the game once. Yeah, that's the ending. Oh, it's not on the Steam version. Write poems for Natsuki. She likes anime, cute things, video games. Okay, so I didn't... This is the one that we didn't do because I was like, that's a child. I'm not writing shit for her. Yuri will then force you to spend time with her instead. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Ooh.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, I know that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you should at least look over my poem. You'd probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh.
I don't know if we're gonna learn anything from that.
Draxer. Draxer. What does Draxer mean?
It was the only thing I looked forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her.
Oh, player name, right? Okay. Oh, right. I was like, where have I heard that word before?
I thought you were joking.
No, I wasn't. Right. I was like, that sounds really familiar.
Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now, so just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate
Why
me.
did the kids' music
do
start
you?
when he said play with me instead?
Yeah. Ew. I hate that. I'm gonna see that in my fucking sleep. I don't like that. That's like the type of shit that's like actually really scary. Cause it just looks. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, no. I hated that one.
Imagine that happening in the game though.
No.
I had that in the game. I shit
You went
myself.
for. You had no. I
went.
hated
I
that.
saved and went back because
Oh.
I went through multiple options because I was like, oh man, what if I went to make cupcakes with her instead of fucking doing this shit?
Oh my god. Wait, someone said all the texts that are scrambled are actual text that you can translate. What does that?
Oh, see, this was because you were streaming the game.
Yeah, I think it's because I had OBS open. What is this? How can I? You know what? I figured it out. Hold on.
You are not gonna type all that in.
No. I'm gonna screenshot it and then send to my phone.
Oh, so
see
you
what
can do
so I can copy
the
it.
translate shit.
So I can copy the text.
Base 64. Yeah, when you were doing all the
Yeah,
decrypt
this is
shit
like
during
this is
during the
like the no
maze
pixel
bank
stuff.
unlocking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, how the fuck is she finding all these languages? But I bet it was just your chat.
No. I learned it. Well, no, I didn't
You
learn it.
learned it?
I just recognized it. It's also not copy
the f-
pasting. Wait, it's working. Or I don't know what the fuck it is, but I mean I learned to like the fucking equal sign and shit. Do. Well, it didn't go good.
It didn't go good.
Wait, I'll
You want
copy.
me to start typing all this out?
No. It didn't go good. It's not. It didn't. Yeah, it didn't go good.
It did not go good.
Let me send this to myself.
Apparently this one is kinda disturbing, like all the other fucking endings aren't kinda disturbing.
Let me copy paste this. I don't think it's accurate. Like I think mine didn't go right. So it didn't show up right. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's because you don't have like it properly
Copied.
entered, right?
Yeah.
Spaced.
Yeah, it's not like it's not. No. It's just not right. Like the like there's a slash in mine, but it's not actually a. Am I supposed to just type all this out? Do I type all this out? All right, I'm ready. I'm gonna do it.
Let me. I'll do like show it up on screen again on my screen.
I'll send you the picture.
Oh, that's good. Just put it in this chat. I'll do like the bottom half. You do the.
Okay, perfect.
So I'll go from
You go from ZG.
Yeah.
Oh, someone typed it already. Never mind.
Oh shit! Nice.
Well,
W.
someone had W. Thank you.
Oh, you can just Google it too. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh,
think
you
of
can
that
just
one.
Google it. They have that.
Yeah, it's almost like people have played this game a long time before us.
That makes sense. Is that an L? OAXJKYEV5ZQ ==. Bam. Well, which one is it? What is this auto detect?
Open your third eye, dude. What? No pixel.
I mean, is she actually typing out the string? This is the title. This is the fucking title.
Open your third eye. I can feel the tenderness
Oh, there we
of
go.
the skin through the knife. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were an extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint deep down that screams to resist this uncontrollable pleasure. But I can hardly tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. Ew!
Wait, that sounds like Yuri wrote that.
I know! Ew! Okay, and this one's the one that we got already. Finish the game normally post Monica removal. I got this already as well.
Goodbye, Draxer.
The
Who's
good
Draxer?
What is Draxer?
The good ending takes a bit long to achieve as it requires you to have complete all of the characters' CG cutscenes.
Chain Gang mentioned.
Chain Gang! Chain Gang mentioned!
The easiest way to do this is to save and start a new game after Sayori hugs you and before you see her death.
Okay, just show us the ending, bro. Not you. We're still talking to
Yeah.
Draxer.
I pick You'll Always Be My Friend.
Oh, you gotta say I love you. Yeah, this is the one I picked.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I didn't get an ending.
I think that's where he saves, and then he loads a new game. Huh? Day of the festival. Save. Main menu.
Bro, what the fuck? What?
What's the CG stand for? Okay, this is for Natsuki again.
Computer generated? I don't know.
Oh, he's showing you how to get every single scene for the routes. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Just show us the fucking ending. God damn.
Yeah.
I did not like that. I don't
Ew,
like being
ew.
close to Natsuki.
I know, I didn't mean either.
Cock gripping.
Ew.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my ass. You perv! You set me up. Go away.
Ew. Ew! That's what it is.
What's on her finger? What's on her finger? What's on her finger? What's on her
Wait.
It's cupcake.
Oh, okay.
It's cupcake. It's cupcake.
Ew. Oh my god, we just licked it.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yuri, anything smart? Okay, we did this. Or I did this.
Would that be romantic to you? Someone's got you pinned up against the wall and they lick
No.
fucking icing off your finger?
Get the fuck away from me.
Yummy icing.
Me likey icing. What the? Okay, this is if we went for Sayori. Fucking jump scare. If you ever buttoned it, what are you smiling at? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh my god.
What the? Oh, this is Sayori. Okay, thank God.
Ew.
What's in her hand? Oh, is this when she like hit herself or something or fell?
Probably. I'm so clumsy.
So clumsy.
God, I'm so
It
clumsy.
feels natural, like my tits.
Which have gotten bigger, by the way.
Bigger, by the way, in my 18-year-old transformation into womanhood.
God. A whimsical expression. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside.
Someone in chat says they kind of have.
No,
I've been
honestly,
measuring.
they kind of look like they have, to be honest.
They've been getting plumpier.
See, they look smaller here. Post Monica and all CG cutscenes obtained.
Okay, so now we get to see the ending?
I think so. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's silent. Isn't this the same? What? What?
Drax is such an ugly name to have.
Oh, this is like the actual ending, the good ending. It's like a goodbye for achieving everything in the game, I guess.
We all love you. Aww.
Aww.
What about
well,
Monica though?
Oh yeah, Monica wasn't even.
Just Monica.
Like, practice. Yeah.
We had this.
Oh yeah, they don't get deleted. Okay.
Oh. Wait,
Oh,
really?
they are getting deleted.
Oh, but we don't see them getting deleted, and they're also not gray. Wait, no, they're not getting deleted. It's
Oh,
like
they're
the
deleting
screen's
us! They're deleting us!
What do you mean? Why'd you say it? What do you mean?
They're deleting the game.
Oh yeah.
They're deleting us.
Okay, you scared me. I was like, what do you mean?
Gonna die or something?
I don't know. Oh, to the special player who achieved this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters. Yes, I have a heightened empathy.
Heightened empathy.
Yes, I
Show
love
me your
dating.
tits.
Yeah, I know. Yes, I am very empathetic.
I love the characters. Yeah.
Say. Or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo, even if not a masterpiece. Any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Aww. But also...
Nerd!
But I didn't. I feel like I'm just cheating.
Fucking nerd. Yeah, you just cheated this.
Yeah, I just cheated this.
We are not. We
Yeah,
you are
this
not
was-
he does not fuck with you, little bro.
This note was not for us. Okay, let's love this one. Hi, Gotties.
Message. Who's
Yeah,
it
I know.
from?
He
Aw,
is a dev for Franker.
Decepticai, how sweet. And there's a picture? Wait, that's
Wait,
not
it's
how I wrote this.
6:66 p.m.
Huh?
He sent the message at 6:66 p.m.
Okay.
Oh, ew, ew, ew.
What's
Guys.
going on here?
That's not a real time.
Wait. What the heck? Steph! Steph, are you pranking me?
You promised you'd spend time with me, Matt. Me. And only me. 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 Only me.
So was this supposed to be Monica's voice? Because I kind of applied that voice to Sayori, and then Monica went British. I forgot her fucking Sayori.
Hello, bruv. I'm fucking Monica.
I'm Monica. Hello.
I think the voices we did were perfect.
You promised to spend time with me.
Yuri together.
Bruv, why the fuck didn't you come over to my ends, bruv? I'll fucking shank you.
You love me, innit?
In it.
Public Wi-Fi, minimum 75. Just pretend Doki Literature Club seems harmless enough.
Just
A cutesy, pastel-tinged dating sim starring 4 adorable waifus, as the kids say.
I'm not gonna pause. I want to eat.
Low price,
I'm hungry.
free. But look a little closer and it quickly becomes clear that this game isn't the fun, light-hearted visual novel that it makes itself out to be. For starters, the top tag on the Steam store page is psychological horror, which makes it seem misclassified.
I didn't fucking see that. I didn't fucking see that, man.
Who the fuck looks at the tags?
I
Honestly?
know.
And at the bottom
I've
of the game's
never.
description, which is a cute little greeting note from the Literature Club's president, Monica, you'll find a very stern warning in bold letters. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And in case you missed that one, the game greets you with that message yet again as you boot it up. One final reminder.
Dude, when I booted it up, the first thing that happened before this screen even was don't play this game if you have depression.
That this isn't
And like I thought it meant like because it's a dating sim, it's marketed as anime style. I thought it was because they were thinking that weebs are so sad and depressed that they're gonna be sad and want to kill themselves, seeing that they can date cute anime girls in game, but they realize they don't have any anime girls to date in real life.
meant for the faint of heart.
That's what I
It seems like
assumed.
a joke,
That's a deep
right?
cut.
But
Yeah,
let me assure
right?
you, it is no joke. So in that spirit, this is your last chance to stop watching this video before I spoil the heck out of it. It is without exaggeration one of the best written, most surprising game stories of this year. Even if it takes about 2 hours
old
of
is this
fairly
game?
slow-paced visual novel action before you get to
very.
the really good
Oh, okay.
stuff. Play it yourself, you're not going to regret it, or just watch our highlight
Don't
playthroughs
play
on
it, you're
GT
a fucking
Live. You'll
loser.
get the point. Okay, so if you're still
Oh,
here after that and you
2017.
haven't played the game or watched our GT Live playthrough, which
Oh,
I'm
it's actually
sure
kinda
is still
crazy.
a
That
lot of
is
you, let me
old.
give you a quick
Yeah.
rundown. During your first playthrough,
It's weird that it
Doki
doesn't
Doki
sound
Literature Club
old when you say
seems like a normal
2017,
visual
but it's like
novel with a pretty neat mechanic of composing
7
poems in
whole
order to
years.
do with the various girls in the club. Your childhood friend Sayori, quiet bookish Yuri, and young aggressive Natsuki. But at the end of your first run, strange things begin happening. It all starts when Sayori succumbs to her depression and commits suicide. Soon after, she's deleted from the story entirely, and you're kicked back to the title screen. But something is clearly not right this time. As you
Ew.
replay the game, the world begins breaking apart as it tries to move forward without Sayori in it. Eventually, you discover that the club's president, Monica, has become self-aware within the
Ew.
game and is manipulating the game's code.
Ew.
What the files on your very computer game and is
I need to move my camera so my stream can see it. Look at this.
manipulating
Oh,
the
they didn't
game's
even
code.
see it.
Even
Is that
files
actually
on
in the
your
game?
very
No,
computer
no,
in a
no.
desperate attempt to make
I don't think so.
you, the player, love her. When nothing else works, she deletes everything else in the
It
game,
is?
leaving.
Oh, it
just
is? I missed.
Monica and you
I
in
didn't
the
see
club
it
room
at
with
least.
Nothing to do but talk. Forever. At least until you do what she did to the other characters and delete her character file in order to save everyone else and reach the true ending. Doki Doki Literature
Ugh,
Club
I get
intentionally leaves
chills.
a lot dangling for gamers to figure out on their own. But out of all of it,
Free
one
toast.
question's
Why they
been
gotta put the
bugging
feet
me
in the middle?
nonstop since
I
I
know.
finished playing it. What is the story behind Monica?
Oh, that! Did you
Bugging
see
me
that?
nonstop
In the back?
since I finished playing it. What is
Um,
the story?
Is that
Monica?
edited? That's edited. That's edited,
Yeah, that's
right?
edited.
Okay, okay. I was like,
The game presents her as
I didn't
being
get that.
I was like, what the fuck?
character in a visual novel who suddenly becomes self-aware, but all of that doesn't quite add up.
Oh yeah, I saw a few chatters talking about how it's supposed to use your real name at some point. What is that?
DDLC is designed.
It's probably just like the name you have set as your PC.
Did you get that?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, me
that
neither.
Monica manipulates it, and the things that
Oh, maybe because my OBS
she
is
says in her
open.
extended conversation with you all hint
That
that
makes
there's
sense.
something much more sinister going on with her. And that is the theory for today. That's right, dear theorists. The hidden truth of Doki Doki
Oh, what the
Literature
fuck?
Club is that Monica is from a
I
different
like how you said you wouldn't
game.
pause because you're hungry, and
Sorry.
you paused like about
Monica
5 times.
Okay,
is
no more.
Flowey, who also happens to be
Flowey?
Porky from Earthbound, who's really
Wait, well, this is boring because I don't know any of this lore. I don't know any of these other games.
The purple guy from
Oh,
FNAF.
don't, they just.
Sorry, the
He's going
Oh,
on a tangent.
oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
Theor's team just pulled me aside for a quick intervention. Apparently, I'm banned from making any links between this game and Undertale, or any game and Undertale. Really, I'm
Sorry,
I'm
I
not
didn't know
allowed
he
to
was
touch
joking.
Undertale
Yeah,
anymore. But
he's
in all
interjecting
seriousness,
himself in this
Monica
video that
is
should be
from
about
a
fucking Doki
different
Doki,
game.
stupid
And not just
nutpad.
Monica.
Shut the fuck up.
Doki Doki has a lot more to it than first meets the eye, even once you make it through the main story. Because the ending isn't even the ending. When you restart the game after deleting Monica, Sayori assumes the role of club president now, and things are pretty normal until the end of the first day, when you get perhaps the biggest twist of them all. Sayori now is self-aware, expressing the exact same desire to hoard you to herself that Monica did. So there's gotta be something that at least Monica and Sayori have in common, and possibly the other girls as well, that's making all of this possible. See, there's something about the way
Women be
Doki Doki
shopping.
Literature Club is designed that doesn't quite add up. Throughout your second playthrough, Monica reveals that she's been manipulating events behind the scenes the whole time.
What is it,
that
my
she's been
turn to
messing with
become
Yuri,
self-aware,
Natsuki, and
said
Sayori's
Gaudis.
character files by amplifying their worst traits so that you'll like them less and you'll like
Be
her
quiet,
more.
wench.
That's why Yuri goes from being a little bit clingy to being self-harming and obsessive, why Natsuki goes from being flirty mean to just being a plain old jerk, and why Sayori goes from being mildly depressed to suicidal
Mildly
in the span of a
depressed to
few days.
suicidal.
These are all the consequences of Monica haphazardly adjusting their
Oh,
character
well, yeah.
parameters behind the scenes, but hold on a
Oh,
second. That
yes.
might seem to make sense on the surface,
Yes.
but if you actually stop and think about it, that's not
I
really
love that
how
outfit
visual
of Yuri.
novels work at all.
I'm
Visual
in love
novel
with Yuri.
characters
Me
aren't
too.
AI-based.
Stab me,
Their
please.
behavior is determined entirely by what's written in the game's script. The game's dialogue script, not programming script. I can see how that gets confusing. There's simply no need for a character in a dating sim to have complicated behaviors like this. But what if they were created for a more complex game? What if the characters in Doki Doki Literature Club were intended to be used in a different game altogether? One where they would need to have more complex, believable responses to a greater range of player choice? What if their assets were simply repurposed from that game in order to make this dating sim? It's not just speculation. The clues are there, hidden in plain sight in
What?
Doki Doki's central mechanic,
What?
the poems. Over the course of the first act, you read poems from all the other club members, which seems pretty innocent. Sure, reading between the lines, you can start to get
Kinda
hints that
overcooking.
Sayori is depressed,
Yeah.
that Yuri is prone to self-harm, and that Natsuki is being abused by her father.
I
But
did
it's
not. I
nothing
did not get the father abuse thing.
overt. In the game's second act, you're given 3 random
I don't know what DDLC plus is.
That's the
Randomly select-
like the extra shit.
Oh, I don't know.
did
I'm very
special
That's the version I
poems of
played.
Oh.
possible-
Oh.
You have to pay for it though.
I saw.
I also don't even know the differences.
Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, the $20 one.
11 that makes these hints much more overt. But there's one of these poems in particular that really stands out. A huge block of redacted text with only a few letters left visible.
Nothing's
spelling out
real.
the question. That would be unsettling enough on its own, but if there's one thing Scott Cawthon has trained me to do, it's to run dark images through Photoshop and play around
Bro,
with sliders.
shut
If
up
you
about
crank up the
fucking Five
exposure
Nights
on
at
that image
Freddy's.
all the way to max
that a thing?
capacity, suddenly it becomes possible
Oh.
Yeah.
to read the full text, and man,
Wait, that's pretty
it
cool though.
is weird. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search, eyes scanning everything I can find on their symptoms.
That's
What
Yuri.
is this? Shortness of breath? Chest
Oh, it
pain?
is?
Dizziness? No,
I
this
mean-
is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple.
Who the fuck
I've
is
seen it twice
Alyssa?
now. The screams of pain, sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There is no other explanation other than that Renier's information was
Who
a
the fuck is
complete
Renier?
and utter lie. This can't all be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Renier is behind, but I do know this. There is something horribly wrong with this family, and I accepted the invitation to become a part of it. I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Renier said he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? Chilling,
Ew.
right? This creepy letter is literally hidden right in front of your face.
I never
while you
saw
play
this
game.
letter.
And What's it all mean?
Oh,
well,
that
those
one?
opening lines make it sound like someone who's trying to identify an illness. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia are all possible problems of the heart, so it's not so much this person is making a diagnosis, but rather it's
Type is
someone
the type
trying
of person
to
to
read
ask
the
who's that when a
symptoms
character
he's seeing
first
and
gets
figure out what
introduced
the
in a
diagnosis
movie.
is. It's a clinical assessment, which means that the speaker is a doctor of some kind. And notice the words he uses. Their symptoms.
I am if the
It's
person
an
I'm watching it with has
illness
watched it
affecting
before.
multiple people, a family. As we see later in the
Motherfucker,
letter,
I
a family
haven't
that
watched this video,
apparently
boy.
you can
I've
join,
definitely not looked into
almost
fucking
It's also worth
highlight and
noting that
fucking
this
text.
doctor who's speaking has some degree of detachment from this girl, Alyssa. Almost like she's a research subject of some kind, possibly part of a human experiment. And when you put all this together, a cult performing experiments on young girls, it starts sounding familiar. We hear about human experiments exactly 2 times
Oh, what?
in Doki Doki Literature Club.
I never noticed.
Both times when Yuri describes
Oh.
the plot
Oh,
of the
right.
Portrait of Markov, the book that she wants to read with us. A book which has a, quote, ominous-looking eye symbol on
I
the
forgot
front
about
cover.
that.
In the first act, Yuri makes it sound
Yeah, the one
relatively
she made us
innocent
read
enough. Quote,
while
basically it's
touching
about this
boobies
girl
on
in
us.
high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. End quote. In the second act, Yuri's personality gets a bit more unhinged, and she gives us a creepier description of what's actually
shit,
going
third
on
eye.
these pages. Quote
my
again.
God.
Basically, it's about this religious
Oh fuck, I skipped this.
camp that's turned into a human experiment prison. All the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by
What?
cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, and then she cuts off. That's a lot of information for a fake book, especially when you compare it to what we learn about Natsuki's favorite manga.
Perfect
and that's
Girls.
because what Yuri tells us about the portrait of Markov isn't just a
You would
short
focus
snippet
on
of
that.
text meant to create the illusion of a bigger story. It is the bigger story here. It's the plot of the horror game that Team Salvato is working on.
That's so
the
cool.
game that all 4 of these characters originate from. And if you think I'm
Oh,
done,
little
no,
dev
we have
Easter
just
egg.
scratched the surface.
Little
We can
self-promo
dig
in there.
More about this horror game, including its title and release
That's
date, as well as
cool.
how these 4 girls fit into the overall story, because Team Salvato
Oh, it never
left a
came
whole
out.
ARG's worth of content hidden in Doki Doki's game files. If you thought that the Literature Club was interesting before, simply because it had these cool meta moments and jump scares, well, get ready. There's a whole other game here,
Yeah.
just resting underneath the surface, waiting to be puzzled together. That'll start to make you really question everything you thought you knew about Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and especially Yuri. But it's all way too much to cover in this
Yuri!
one video.
More
so ring the
Yuri
bell to
lore!
subscribe, help
Are
us
you
get
fucking
closer to
kidding
the
me?
But that's just a theory.
Oh, God.
Okay. Oh god, that hurts my
Wait,
throat.
there's so much.
It took 3 years in between the last fucking thing.
Just Monica.
All the good stuff is in the second video. This one, this is the last video I'm watching.
Just Monica.
Just go get your food.
Just Monica.
Oh, I want to rest.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
Yeah, Matt Pat, we get it. You're funny. Can we fucking get to the content?
He's just doing TTS for like all of
So last
chat
time we began
during the
covering
game.
creepy hidden mystery of
Ew. Is DDLC Plus worth playing?
I honestly can't remember, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's just the same game with a little bit extra
Hello,
content.
Internet.
Oh, okay. I'm not
Welcome
gonna play it
to
then.
Game Theory, and my apologies for any technical difficulties we may be having during this. Alluding to human experiment.
Yeah.
Portrait of a third game.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you thought
Oh, yeah. And by the way,
Monica was bad, well then you should start getting really scared of Yuri.
Getting really scared of Yuri. He
But
talk-
that's just a theory.
he literally talks like a fucking like an anime dubbed version of like the protagonist.
to
He's like
record, play a
Yagami from
huge
fucking-
role.
Yeah.
Monica
But in
manipulates
the
and deletes
English
them one by
version.
one in her quest to
I
make
take
them
a
love her.
chip
Ultimately, you have to
and
delete
I
Monica's
eat it.
file in order to reach the game's true ending.
Don't you
But there's
touch
more
my
to these files
chip!
than just character
That was too
information.
bad.
Each of them is a puzzle in and of themselves, left in the game to be solved by the fans.
What did you just
And
say about
two
me and my
fans,
chip?
DDLC in particular, stepped
What
up
did
to
you
the
just say about
challenge,
me and
letting
my
the
video
first
game
host
theories?
and War Champ
I'll have
7
you
dug
know I'll
deep into these
fucking kill
files and
you.
uncovered their secrets, posting their
With
findings to the
blood
Our Visual
magic.
Novels subreddit. And the lore bits they uncovered broke the portrait of Markov mystery
Oh,
wide
finally.
open. So the character files on your computer start as .chr files, which isn't a real file format that programs can recognize. But that doesn't mean you can't open it. If you use a text editor like Notepad, you can absolutely see what's inside, and
Oh.
that's exactly what they did.
Oh
with
my
the
God,
text
that's
inside
so
each file giving
cool.
them clues as to what they should be doing next.
Oh my God, it's just.
Yuri, something about this visual novel makes me
Shut
go
up.
through puberty. Yuri's file was the easiest to
Oh,
crack.
that was such
It
a
started
funny
as a
thing
bunch
that
of
you really
random
needed to
letters
add
and
in.
numbers. But that pile of letter vomit was actually text encoded in base 64. It's an encoding technique that converts
Wait, isn't that what we
binary
just found
data
out?
into text,
Different
specifically
one. That one was like the poem.
ASCII text, the same stuff
ASCII.
that Bob built his army using a few years ago on YouTube. That may sound like it's really hard to decode, but all you have to do is copy it and paste
Hey,
it
that's
into
what
a
we
base
use.
64 decoder, like this one right here. When you decrypt Yuri's file, you'll see that it's actually a short story, a creepypasta,
Oh, shit.
which the game's director Dan Salvato confirmed that he wrote over 2 years ago and just stuck in the game
That's
as an Easter
cool.
egg. It's a spooky story to be sure, but it seems to be just that, an Easter egg, a red herring.
That's
It is
cute.
nothing compared to everything
Bro,
else
they did
hidden in
all
these
this
other
ARG
character
to announce
files.
another
Natsuki's
game where
file
these
connects
characters are in,
Twitch,
and that game's
when
probably
opened
gonna
in
be
the text
shit.
editor,
No,
gave
that
the
game
clue
never
that
got
this should be
released,
opened as a
apparently.
PNG file.
But will
Changing
it
the
ever get
extension
released,
was
or
I don't
never
think
get
so.
released?
Odd discolored image. But for anyone
Ew.
who's
Well,
by
had some
default it's
experience
shit, then.
playing around with Photoshop, this color scheme may remind you of what happens when you invert the colors on a picture. It produces those signature blues and grays. So reversing that inversion,
Oh, God.
the picture suddenly starts to look like a real picture. And not just any sort of
What?
picture, a face.
Vagina.
Rotate the image and wrap that
Oh.
texture around a 3D cone, then look at the cone from above, and it turns into an image
Oh
of
my-
a mysterious blonde woman with whited out
How did they
This
figure
doesn't resemble
this
any of the other
out?
characters in the game or anyone talked about by him. So
That's what,
perhaps
that's
then
why
she's
there's
a
like 3
character
years
from
in
the
between
other
these
games
videos.
developed by Team
Oh.
Salvato.
They take
Maybe
fucking
it's
forever
Salvato
Damn.
to look into.
suffering the strange illness that we heard mentioned in the letter found in the last episode. Monica's character file, when
Whoa.
converted into a PNG, turns out to be an image of a
Well, it
ring
wasn't
with a
him,
square
Glomus. It was like the Reddit
of
thing,
black and
or like
yeah, there's
the,
a whole like
thread.
communities
Yeah.
dedicated to
white
fucking figuring this shit
static
out.
mill. But
Yeah.
that's not just any static, it's a QR code.
You know, I was a part of
Was what I
a
initially
internet
thought,
theory,
but no,
internet
Really?
it's actually
conspiracy.
way more
What
complicated.
what was it?
Kanye Quest 3030, I think.
What does that mean?
There was a cult behind Kanye Quest 3030.
What's Kanye Quest 3030? Can you indoctrinate me?
It's like, well, no, the cult was fake. It was all fake.
Oh,
But
okay.
but it was like an ARG in the game, and everyone lost their mind just for me
Oh.
to really reveal that it was fake. There's like
And
a whole
huge
YouTube series on that
compliments
shit.
to
What?
Reddit for solving this one.
pretty
It's
cool.
actually binary computer language. It's a bunch of ones and zeros, where one number is represented by the color black and the other number is represented by the color white. So
Whoa.
what BitHost did was to take those black and white pixels and convert them line by line into strings of binary, then convert that binary sequence into alphanumeric text using an online converter, which resulted in yet another
That is
pile of letters
insane.
and numbers. But these should be
Is
starting
that
to
base
look a bit
64
more
again?
familiar.
There's an equal
It's more
sign.
base 64 code, which
There's an
we
equal
There's the
find
equal
reveals a
sign.
note that really starts to bring all this together.
Why do they do the slow zoom and the slow mouse moving? It's so
Can you hear me?
cringe.
Who are you?
Oh.
I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now.
You've been
right?
watching
I
for a
guess I should
while now,
introduce
right?
myself
I've been
or
watching for a
something.
while now. I guess I should introduce myself.
Stupid.
My name is
Obviously, I
actually
already know my
that
name.
stupid.
Sorry.
You already
Anyway,
know my
I'm guessing if you
name.
were able to put a
Sorry,
stop to this,
anyway,
you would've
I'm
done it
guessing
by
if you
now.
were able to put a
And
stop
you
to
know you're
this,
not that
you would have
evil
done it
or
by
anything,
now.
'cause you've
I
already
mean, I
done
know
so
you're not
much. You really
evil or
should thank me
anything.
for
Or any...
everything you've done. You're really
Or
like a friend to
I think
me.
the British Monica's way
Thank
better.
you so much. I think more than anything else, I really don't want it all to be for nothing. everyone else is dead. Maybe you already know that. I'm sure you do, actually. But
Sky, thank you for the 30 months.
there's a lot
Happy
of stuff
30.
I don't even
Yeah,
know
my
if you're
throat's gonna be
asking me
gutted
to
after today, by
understand,
the
but
way.
I know that this isn't my own
Dude, me too.
story.
My
can
throat's
see
fucked
that
from
now.
doing
Really clear. And I
Natsumi.
think everyone
I
else has had that
actually
same
called
kind
that
of
out when you first started playing her.
Oh, really?
I'm like, she's not gonna have fun.
Yeah, the
Anyway, I could be totally wrong about this, but I really think you might be able to do something. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell.
All right.
By the "you've been watching me for a while now, and you already know my name" lines. It also
Yeah,
seems
get
be
to
written
it, theorist
after you as a
guy.
player
Yeah.
can't stop something that's killed everyone else, which is why she destroyed the game in the deja vu, and that this isn't her only
With the game with
secret
deja
game.
vu.
And it's not just her either, it's all four of them. Quote, everyone else has had the same kind of experience. What's most exciting though is her suggesting that perhaps we as the player can, quote, go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. Meaning that we're going to be tasked with trying to jog their memories, or that in this new game they'll be for their time with me in other worlds. Other worlds, like other games that these characters have been used in. That maybe we can do something in these other games to warn the girls and prevent Doki Doki from ever
Doki
happening in
Doki?
the first place.
Prevent Doki Doki
from
from
happening, bro. Yeah, you might not have to deal with Doki Doki if we warn them. Sounds like Skibidi Toilet or some shit like that.
If they had known ahead of time, then maybe there wouldn't have been
Number
a Doki
14,
Doki.
Doki Doki Literature Club. If you told them in this different game that they'd be able to be stopped, would you do it?
One in this game, Monica isn't the villain. She's the hero. Of everything in Monica's letter,
Oh, what?
though, one reference in particular really stands out, blaming this deja vu on what she calls the third eye. And it's not just Monica either. This
Ew.
third eye is hidden throughout your time with the literature club. During
Okay.
Act 2, you're always given 2 regular poems. Once the game starts to break, the first poem that Natsuki gives
Oh, that's the one we, yeah.
That's what we did, yeah.
numbers, which at this point we're old pros at decoding. Using base 64, the text reveals narrator taking pleasure
Oh, there's a third
in
eye.
stabbing someone to death. The second poem that Yuri gives you seems
This one, I didn't get this one.
Wait, they actually decrypted this
That's
one?
insane.
first glance to be a huge block of random words, but hidden in plain sight at the
What?
end of it is another
Hidden in plain sight. The fuck you?
Top word is singer.
Wait, are you serious?
block of random words. But hidden
Zinger. No, but what the fuck do they mean hidden in plain sight?
Hidden in plain sight, the Krompt Tabu Natakala, Transevities Hypersuka Furate.
concludes with the line,
Fucking her body with the blade. I have to read this. Wait.
ominous
Ominous. Pass.
that
Chain
describes
falls.
a compulsive
Oh my god.
stabbing.
The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife. Wait, here. Fresh blood seeps through the line, parting her skin and slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously, fucking her body with the blade.
That's so fucked.
Making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawn. Is third eye code for vagina?
Wait, it might be.
I'm kind of thinking that the third eye is just code for vagina.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right.
Her pussy is drawing me closer.
Her pussy. I can't stop fucking my body with the knife because of that pussy.
My veins, an ache in my muscles stems
No, this is insane though. Whoever they got to write this shit.
from the unreleased tension
I feel like you can't. That's
experienced by my entire body.
Very-
Her
must be
third
very
eye is
creative.
Drawing me closer. That's 3
Yeah, it's almost
characters
like,
now who've brought up this third eye. The same
I'm
eye
glad that
happens
game
to
didn't
be
come out, 'cause it
described
would've
on
been
the cover
fucked.
Of the portrait
Yeah.
of Markov. And remember what Yuri said about the plot
Ew.
of the book last episode. All the people trapped in the human experiments at the religious camp have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That trait is undeniably the third eye. All of this points to
So
Team
it's not
Salvato's
pussy.
new game being about human experimentation.
Oh.
Researching
Oh,
a psychic
ew.
phenomenon that invokes uncontrollable bloodlust in the people exposed to
Why
it.
is that-
Which brings us
what?
to the last piece of the puzzle, Sayori's character file, which is
I know
by
about
far the
Franker
trickiest to
faces.
decipher. In order to
Franker
unlock its secrets,
facey.
you need to convert it into an OGG audio file, which sounds like a lot of random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer program and then apply
The new game was just FFC.
Bro,
what the fuck?
You reveal a QR code
How the
that,
fuck do
when
people,
scanned,
like-
takes you to the website projectlibatina.com.
How do they?
Ooh, that is a ton of work just to reach a page of plain text. But the information contained within that text is eye-opening.
That is a lot of work.
Third
I am
eye-opening, that is.
so,
The page is an examination report
that's
dated
so
January
crazy to
5th,
have
2004,
found this out.
which describes horrifying experiments being performed on a 3-year-old psychic girl with the first name Libatina. Her last name is left blank. Another blank
this
name
real?
appears at the bottom of the page. Another
I don't
subject
fucking
was
know.
terminated
I don't think
earlier.
so.
Based on the
It's
context of the redacted
libatina.com.
poem we covered last episode,
Like, it's,
my
like, I
guess
don't think
that
it's
this girl
actually
is
happened, but I think
Alyssa.
it-
Even the
I
number
was
of letters in
wasting a lot
Alyssa
of
match
time
the
on
number of
Twitch chat.
redacted letters in the
Trax,
name.
thank you for the 26
That's far
months.
from the only parallel to the portrait of Markov that we see here, though. A note to the head doctor at the bottom of the page reads, quote, "You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god?" End quote. Yuri says that the book is set in a religious
God.
camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, which lines up pretty well with this mysterious doctor's reported devotion to a god of some kind, and the redacted poem's allusion to joining this mysterious family. Judging from the various notes on this webpage, the tests performed on the 3-year-old were all about activating Libatina's third eye, that lust for blood, which proved successful, but then, based on the failed test results, Libatina is then unable to suppress. But not only are we getting more and more clues as to the next game Team Salvato is working on, we're actually seeing exactly how our favorite club mates are gonna fit into the story, because I am confident 3-year-old Libatina grows up to be one of the 4 girls we see in Doki Doki Literature Club.
What?
And what's
Is
more,
it
I can prove
Natsumi?
exactly which one it is. Libatina
Maybe
is
it's
a
Yuri.
3-year-old, and her high
Oh my-
school
Oh, wait, yeah.
What happened to Yuri?
Yeah, you're right.
Page, we see a list of behaviors that the researchers say should be ignored.
I mean, it's not a fucking manga dating sim, is it?
Biting,
Hey, Twitch mentioned.
vomiting, screaming,
Twitch.
harm to examiner, harm
That's
to
us.
self, misplaced laughter.
I'm about to
There's
kill the
one
vibes at the
character
next
who
house
displays
party I show up to
almost
by
all of the
poorly
traits of
explaining
Doki
this
Doki
whole
literature.
video.
Particularly
Ow, I hit my tooth on my microphone.
Loves out, Yuri's dialogue becomes direct. We repeatedly see eyes
So you fucking
Dude, I
eat
can
your
just
damn mic.
I can just imagine like going to a fucking house party and you're already not wanting to be there, and then just some fucking nerd comes up to you and he's like, "Hey, my name's Brian. Have you ever played the game Doki Doki Literature Club?"
Brian. Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club?
And then you're like, "No, I haven't." He's like, "Well, let me tell you about it. Let me tell you all about it. Do you know there are a bunch of game theories about it as well? There are a lot of secret codes hidden within the
So
game."
it's about this anime where there's a bunch of girls with really big boobies that you need a date. And then they start to kill each other. And then once they're killing each other, then there's a bunch of different poems that they give you.
Within the poems, there are also secret codes. And
There's
you
secret
find out it's
codes, and
actually
then
a
there's
game
also
within a game
waveforms.
within a game.
And then there's, if you do that, then there's some QR codes that you scan. You probably don't know QR codes because you're a simple woman. But if you...
Dude, that's actually Gaudy's explaining Dress to Impress lore, though.
And that bit about self-harm, I need to explain that. But these aren't the only
Oh my God, I can't
clues
breathe.
that we have to go on. There are 2 more things that absolutely confirm that Yuri is Libatina. The first is her age. Libatina was born January 5th, 2001, which would make her 17 years old in 2018, the year that Project Libatina is set to release. As the only member of the literature club in the
She
year,
wasn't-
Yuri is
so
the
she
only
wasn't
one
of
the
age when we
girls
went to
in
the game
right
came out?
age range to be Libatina. But there's also one more piece of crucial evidence.
So
that
if her birthday was in 2001, when she came out, she was 16. And yet they were
Yo, I
talking
gotta
about
go.
her masturbating to my poem. It's okay. She's 20. She's 23 now. It's okay.
theory, and the evidence isn't found in itself. or even in its data, or a random hidden webpage.
But when the game was released, she was 16.
Doki Literature Club
And she was
merchandise
fucking herself
store.
with my pen.
Yeah, this guy is hiding clues and Scott Coffin. Team Salvato might not be offering much in terms of merch items, but the few items that are present reveal some very interesting
No, officer, there was a 2-year time skip. She was 18, I swear.
CG of each girl taken straight from the game. Nothing too exciting there. Another 4 are creepy original artwork featuring iconic quotes from the characters. Between all of these, there's this running motif
Ew.
of
Iconic
girls being
quotes.
tied up in a red string.
A
Even
red
Monica
thread
has
of
a bow wrapped
fate.
around her. But Yuri doesn't seem to possess these strings.
Oh,
in fact,
shit.
all of the red strings seem to be emerging from her heart, from this flower, whatever this is, ensnaring all the other girls. An allusion to Libertina's psychic influence over everyone else.
Oh, what in the
But if that
fuck?
doesn't convince you, there are 2 more posters for sale featuring original brands. It's one unquiet bookworm Yuri sitting in the classroom at sunset, toying with a knife. For someone unhinged, her posture seems oddly relaxed, even confident. In fact, it's the most confident we've ever seen her. Like she's in full control of the situation. And behind her, we see all sorts of ominous text scrawled on the blackboard. And to her right, we see a poster. A poster with a big ol' Illuminati confirmed eye in the
Her
middle.
pussy.
And the words,
Pussy
"Help me,"
poster.
scribbled along
The pussy
top.
eye.
This is
Iconic
third
quotes.
eye,
Shove that
Yuri's
choco
third eye.
dick in
And
my
this is the
mouth.
only artwork where we see it
Give me that
depicted.
choco cock.
Illuminati confirmed, Yuri and Libitina confirmed.
All right.
Want my piss
The
tea?
center of the story, Libitina herself.
So Yuri
This
is the
why Yuri
monster,
was so
okay.
attached to the portrait of Markov's story.
She's still the
It
hottest.
is
I don't care.
her
Yeah,
story,
agreed.
And the disconnect from being put
the
in
biggest
the wrong
boobs.
game is the reason that Monica becomes self-aware. But hey, that's
just a theory.
That's just a theory. Okay. I'm leaving. Are you live yet?
I am now.
Okay. Like right the second you are?
Right this second.
Perfect. Thanks.
No worries.
Thanks for audiobooking.
Let me know if you need me to do
More voice
work in
acting?
the future.
Thank you. I will keep that in mind. The director
Alright.
fan will keep that in mind.
Sleep well.
Thank you. Have a good
Bye.
stream. Bye. Okay, bye guys. Hope you enjoyed the dokiing. I am gonna, what are we doing tomorrow? Maybe GTA for a bit in the morning. Not in the morning. I'm not gonna wake up early. It's almost midnight. I don't even know if I don't know. Maybe I'll just, I don't know. I'm not sure. But the plan for tomorrow, I do have plans at 3 p.m. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do before because I might just end up playing ARAM off stream. Who knows? But at 3 p.m. PST, I have plans to play GeoGuessr with Squeaks and Doug and Connor Eats Pants. It says Street View speed run, but we will not be speed running. But that's what we will be doing tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Bye. I've never played GeoGuessr before, ever in my entire life. But yeah, hope you had fun. My dog's